Hello. Apologies, I had a coughing fit just as the track finished. I don't understand how this thing works and why it skipped Saladino's but not the other two. Anyway, I think it's probably time-based. Warren, Rasta, JR, Sokoman, Solipsist, Ankthar, Bishless, Tioma, Colette, Foolish Flames, Seraphim, Uninterested Aliens. That's a good name. Have we talked about how good your name is? Because that's not the first time you've been around, I don't think. Wait, is that a name change? That has to be a name change. um, it's the same name, but it's been a while? But you have like 300 messages. I would remember you. I mean, it's been 2 years, to be fair, yes. Well, not 2 years, over a year. I just think it's such a good name, Uninterested Aliens. It's weird that I'm not, I don't know, maybe I'm in the mood for your name today, you know? Sometimes some things hit more or less depending on factors, right? I don't know. I think your name is really cool. Oh, that's weird. My camera feels off today. I don't know what it is. Anyway, Monivida, Chipmunk, Stella, Totes Magoats, and Macaron. Hope everyone's doing well. Saladino, thank you for the tier 3. 44 months. Sim Toric, thank you for the tier 3, 37 months. You both will be remembered. Thank you. And Musty Mirage, thank you for the Prime. Gaming, 10 months. Less money for Jeff. More money for me. Thank you very much. Therma, good to see you. Absolutely, Macron. I hope you have a good time playing it yourself. Game is prone to a lot of backseating and influencing from chat due to its nature. I'm sure it'll be fine. Sure, it'll be fine. You know, we'll figure it out. We'll see. Yeah, hopefully, Colette. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not. You know, this is not our first rodeo. We got this. I'm sure. I don't know. I have my controller. I have a keyboard and mouse. I have a notes thing that I'm not sure if I'm even gonna have the opportunity to use. I think in a game like this, probably not, right? Because it seems like sort of like let the story drag you along and all that. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm in for. I'm expecting some sort of, you know, the typical interactive movie kind of thing, right? The Telltale sort of thing. That's how typically people describe those games, even though personally I haven't really played any Telltale game. I've played only the first episode of The Walking Dead all the way back when it released. I have no, you know, I don't really have any particular attachment to Telltale. I guess the Life is Strange kind of style, right, would be the closest. Or the David Cage, but that's kind of weird, right? There's an implication there. If talking about a David Cage game. Until Dawn, yeah, that kind of that's what I'm expecting, right? Based on what I've heard. So that, you know, I'm just gonna start the game. There's probably like a main menu. Let's see how it goes, shall we? I feel awfully not ready for this. Game capture. See, it wasn't even set to the thing because I didn't. Oh. Okay, that's a handsome man right there. I don't know. There's something about him. I don't know what it is. I didn't realize I was in the game. I'm finding out. But Phenomenal Man? Phenomenal Man. Gotta workshop his name though. Phenomenal Man? That's kind of weird. I don't know. La Palme Square Obsidian Ink? Is that a tattoo parlor? Yeah, it seems like it is. Phenomenal Matt. Yeah. Can do the pose, I think. I don't know. Phenomedan. Good one, really. How are you doing today? Weirdly enough, I remember being here for the last Cageathon. That was a good time. Yeah, that was about 1 year ago, Rilel. That's probably when you were around last. The Nush Nook. I'm looking at like the names a little bit around. I don't know about the camera position. I went back up again because that's my sort of default position, right? I'm always hoping that I can stay up here when I play a new game, so we'll see. Hopefully I get to stay up there. Otherwise we'll move around. But yeah, no, I don't know. I'm sort of excited about this one because I've heard some good things. I think people were pretty positive about it. I'm always up for a good story game, obviously, you know. I am not a huge fan of superheroes. This seems to be a superhero game, which, you know, based on the title screen, not the title screen, the splash art, right? The thing. That's the only sort of thing I got from hearing about the game, is that it's a superhero game. I'm not huge on superheroes typically, so you know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. How did you like The Boys? I haven't watched it. I haven't watched The Boys. I haven't watched Invincible. I haven't watched all those superhero things that people seem to like. The last superhero things that I watched was really the MCU. You know, like I did, and I wasn't even like following it while it was releasing. It was just in 2021. I was depressed, stayed in bed for like a month, and I watched the entirety of the MCU during that time. It was fine, right? I don't have particularly strong feelings about it. But yeah, I've heard The Boys is pretty good. I've heard Invincible is pretty good. I've heard a few, you know, like I hear people talk about them, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe this game will change my mind. Maybe I'll, you know, gonna get excited about superheroes after this. We'll see. Press anything to begin. I feel like this title screen is lying to me. Typically, you know, it says press any button to continue. Press anything to continue is kind of wild. People like this game as a non-English speaker. It was a good learn material for casual English for me. Oh yeah, that's nice. What's up, Chrono? Yeah, it's beautiful when... I always mention that when we talk about like how I ended up learning English when I was a kid, but video games were my gateway into, you know, learning English. I've always mentioned it, but I was playing NES games. I was playing Shadowgate on NES and Zelda. And those games were not translated back in the day, you know. You would get the English version and that was it. And so my mom bought me, I asked my mom to buy me like an English to French dictionary, and I would just play the games with the dictionary on my side or on my lap, and I would just like search every freaking word. And that's how I, you know, started learning English back then. I can't tell if that's in the game or if that's on my monitor. Hold on, there's a thing on my screen and I can't tell if it's in the game or my monitor. Left side inside the ray of light. There's like a little black smush. I need to check. Hold on, there it is. That's in the game. Okay. Hold on. Do I have a cursor? I have a cursor. I'm going to show you guys when we go back there. I thought that was on my monitor for a second. Hopefully you guys can confirm me that this is actually in the game. Tell me you see it. Sort of like the Disco Elysium, you know, memory, right? I see it. Here, look at this thing. That's a thing, right? Yeah, I can cover it with my mouse, so it's a thing. Yeah. What's up, Make It? How are you doing today? I see stars. Yeah, no, there's a little black thing. I don't know what it is. But I can cover it with the white of my mouse, so it's clearly a thing in the game. Yeah, put on your grandma glasses, Colette. Look, here! At the point of my... There's a black thing, but I can cover it with the mouse. It's not the monitor. Yeah. Anyway. But, you know, video games are a great way to learn English when you're not, you know... It's like TV shows as well. Like, I always talk about, like, the NES stuff, and then when I get older... And I'm already pretty decent at English, right? But the next step of my journey was around the early mid-2000s, when I started watching Scrubs. And then, you know, eventually stuff like The Office. You know, those are the shows that really pushed my English to another level, I think. And then eventually Twitch. I mean, streams in general. Right, that was really the next step, and especially when I started streaming myself, obviously practicing every day and basically speaking English more than I speak my native language at this point. That sort of, it's funny because I was the other day, I don't remember exactly what I was looking for, but I saw a little bit of my playthrough of Outer Wilds. I was looking for a specific thing in Outer Wilds because I was thinking about it, and so I was looking at my playthrough again. I feel like my English is so different now than it was even like 3 years ago. I mean, it makes sense, sort of, right? Like, because I hadn't streamed in a while before 2022, so I was mostly typing English, but not speaking it as much. So I think just speaking English almost every day for 4 years probably just pushed, you know, my sort of fluidity, at least. I don't think my English really improved as much as it gets more fluid, I guess. But yeah, hopefully it keeps going. I was in a store near the Louvre as a kid, almost bought a game in French to see if I could do it. I think, well, I don't know, maybe... I've always felt like English was an easy game to... an easy language to learn. There's a lot of contextual stuff that requires a lot of practice and experience to understand really, like, all the idioms and the colloquialism and all that. But I think it's an easy language to learn fundamentally. I don't think French is one of those, unfortunately. But I was here quite a while before I realized English was not your native language. That's weird to me, because like, where did you think my accent was from? Did you think I was just a native English speaker with a very heavy, weird accent? Like, it's... I don't know. Yes, that's so weird to me. I don't know. It's not you, Colette. It's my weird European perspective, I guess. I'm used to everyone's having, like, English as a second language. We all speak English with one another here. You know, when you go to different countries that are not your native language, everyone speaks English together. We're used to all kind of faking it, you know. I improved my English a lot in the 90s by my pen pal sending me VHS tapes of the X-Files in English. That's so funny you mentioned that, Moni. I was thinking of X-Files again for the first time in a while the other day. Someone mentioned the Home episode. You guys remember that one? Someone mentioned it on, like, social media in relation to something. I don't remember what it was even, but That episode was so wild. It was weird. I need to watch it again. Yeah, I remember being very traumatized by that episode back in the day. Creepy one, yeah. Never saw that series. Kind of passed me by. It's one of those series that I've never watched X-Files like you watch a modern, you know, like streaming show or whatever, like really sitting down and watching every episode one after the other. Or it was more like there was a show that was on TV when I was a kid in the 90s, right? And so I would watch it every week, but I'm sure I've missed some episodes here and there because it wasn't really, you know, it wasn't like today where you have like your nice little streaming thing and you watch every episode one after the other. The first show I think I watched like religiously start to finish and made sure I never missed an episode on TV at least might have been Lost, I think. The first show I watched streaming style, you know, like binging, was Scrubs. Because I didn't watch it on TV. It wasn't airing here, I don't think, or I never knew. But it was the first show I downloaded when I got high-speed internet back in the day. We got high-speed internet very late here, like proper unlimited high-speed internet. And Scrubs was the first show that I downloaded and watched back in the early mid 2000s. So I watched like every episode one after the other, you know. But yeah, the first one I really watched religiously on TV was Lost. I wouldn't miss an episode for the world. But yeah, I've seen most episodes of X-Files, I think, by now. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe someday I should watch the whole thing again. You've never seen Lost? It's not a perfect show by any means. It's a show from an era of, you know, you have to make 24 episodes per season, and so it does have a few episodes that feel a little less important. But I think it's a great show. I think it's very much worth watching. Suleiman would have been great. They had limited it to 3 seasons as they planned initially. Yeah, I don't. Obviously, yeah. If they had like compressed the whole thing to 3 seasons, yeah, I think it might have been. You know, I think there's always, you know, I don't like the old format of TV, you know, weekly releases when it comes to like big drama story, continuous story shows like Lost, right? I think it works for sitcoms because it's every week is sort of a different thing. There's a very loose sort of, you know, thread behind the whole thing, but that works for sitcoms, right? Comedy shows. But yeah, like serial, really like heavy story based. I think the new like sort of streaming format, 10 episodes per seasons, and you get like 3-4 of them, something like that. I think that works well, right? Like The Leftovers was perfect, start to finish. 3 seasons, dense, beautiful, favorite show of all time. Love it. So yeah, Lost would have been better if they had compressed it and removed some of the fluff. However, I don't agree with that if the argument is that it gets bad after season 3. I disagree with that. I think the best seasons are 4 and 5. Let me rephrase. The best content of the show happens during seasons 4 and 5. In my personal opinion, of course. And some of season 6, even though season 6 is overall, I think, probably the weakest. Trying to think. Yeah, probably the weakest overall. It does have some really good episodes. But yeah, 4 and 5 for me, like season 4, I think is pinnacle of the show. But yeah, if you compressed everything and removed some of the fluff, and you know, it would probably be a stronger show overall. I would agree. Leftovers from the Lost creators. Well, not exactly Bishless. It's based on a novel. At first by Tom Perrotta, and he worked on the show as well. But you know, the showrunner was Damon Lindelof, which was one of the showrunners of Lost. So there's a slight overlap, but it's not, you know, it's not quite the same team working on both. Let's put it this way. But yeah, it's I think it's really good that they've had like the actual novel writer work on the script with them, because the show goes further than the novel when it comes to The Leftovers. Like the novel's basically season 1, but it's the novel writer that wrote the rest of the show, right, based on his vision, and so it's really good. Yeah, I don't know, Toads. I know a lot of people don't like Lost's ending. I thought it was fine. I don't think it's an exceptional ending. You know, it's not. Again, it's not like The Leftovers. It's not like some other shows with like super strong endings. But I thought it was fine. I thought it was. It felt appropriate. It felt like a decent ending. It gave me resolve when it came to the characters and the themes. I thought it was fine. Yeah. It doesn't, you know, doesn't stay with me as one of the greatest endings of all time for sure, but it's fine. It's an ending. It works. I think interestingly, I think Lost, it's a very bingeable show. I think it's sort of, and obviously I don't have the full experience because I've watched the show as it was releasing, but a lot of people that binged the show after release seem to be more positive about the whole thing and the ending and everything, because I think they spent less time, you know, making up theories and talking about like what if on the internet, and then you sort of end up being disappointed by the actual resolution because you expected more or whatever, which I'm, you know, I was pretty reasonable at not getting my expectations too high. I was more, you know, just happy to be there and watch it, I guess. But yeah, part of the fun of Lost was really all the conversations that were happening week to week, and then in between seasons, like all the talks on the forums and all that. That part was fun for me. It was a good time. But as opposed to, I guess, a lot of people who ended up being disappointed, I didn't expect our theories to come through or every answer to be delivered. I don't know, maybe that's, you know, my writer instinct, but I knew some stuff wasn't never going to be resolved. I knew some stuff was going to be left open or left to the imagination. That's part of writing such a massive work. You know, that's sort of part of the deal. You never get an answer to everything. I recommend Pluribus. I haven't watched Pluribus yet, but I've wanted to watch it. I quite like Breaking Bad, and I quite like what I've seen of Better Call Saul. I need to finish watching that, by the way. So you know, I like Vince Gilligan. I like what he does. I think he's a brilliant writer. So yeah, I'm excited to watch Pluribus. I've heard some good things. What's the best ending you've ever encountered in a piece of media? Oh man, that's hard. I mean, if we're talking TV shows, I think The Leftovers is up there. I think it's such a beautiful, understated ending. I don't know. Game of Thrones. No, I'm just kidding. See, I couldn't clip farm like some people do and be a rage baiter, because immediately when I tried to say something outrageous, I stopped myself. I couldn't be a rage baiter on the internet. Oh yeah, The Good Place is brilliant as well. Yep. Very, very good ending. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. I'm sure there's plenty of endings that I'm like, oh, this was amazing, but they don't come to mind right now. It Under. I need to rewatch that. I remember watching it with a friend like in the mid 2000s. With 20 years. Holy fuck. Video game wise, I don't know what's a great video game ending, like a really major, massive, good video game ending. I mean, The Last of Us, both of them, 1 and 2, fantastic endings. I think the ending of Last of Us 1 is still You know, it was so good that at first I didn't want a sequel because it was so good. I didn't want them to ruin that ending. Second game ended up being great, maybe even better. So, oh, Pyre was fantastic. I wasn't a big fan of Bastion. Rilel, don't hate me, but Pyre is my favorite Supergiant games. I think that ending was very strong. I mean, Outer Wilds ending obviously was great. Cairn, that we just played recently, beautiful ending. You know, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but absolutely beautiful ending. Do you think we will see a Last of Us 3? Do you want it? I don't want it. I think there's a chance it happens. And I think there's a chance it's gonna be fantastic. And I'm gonna be like, you know what? I didn't want it, but it ended up being good, so. But I basically never want sequels. I would rather always have something new. New franchise, new, you know, characters, new story. There's not a lot of games where I'm like, yeah, I want a sequel to that. It doesn't happen. I would always rather get something new. What's up, Bryboot? How are you doing? Silent Hill 2? I haven't played that one yet. I need to play the remake, I think. Yeah, Intergalactic looks great. I'm excited for it as well. What's up, Musty Mirage? Stray's ending? Yeah, Stray was good. I don't fully remember most of it. It's been a few years. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Chrono. I played through it once, so I whatever ending I got was fine. It was great. But yeah, it's one of those games where, like, based on whatever characters, what the decisions you make, it like sort of builds an ending, right? It's like a modular ending kind of thing. So it's hard to really talk about, you know. I think it's just I feel like regardless of how you played the game, it still feels like a interesting conclusion, I guess. But again, I've only played the game once, so I wouldn't know all the details. Yeah, I don't know. Good ending. Okay, that's a deep cut, but the ending of book 2 of the Scythe series by Neil Shusterman, that ending stayed with me. That was, what a masterful ending for a book. It wasn't really the ending of the series because there's a third book, right? But the ending of that particular novel was, man, beautiful. But I mean, I'm not, you know, to me, there's a thing with endings, which is, I don't need an ending to blow my mind or anything. An ending that's just there and it concludes the thing and it's fine. I'm okay with it. It's, you know, there's more to a story than its ending. Now there are endings that add to the whole experience, right? It adds to the story, and then once you've seen or read or whatever the ending, you look back at the story and it enhances it. I think that's great, but it's not necessary, right? Like, it's not a requirement. I just don't want the ending to ruin it, which sometimes it does. The ending of How I Met Your Mother, for instance. Not and when I say that, I don't mean the whole episode. I just mean literally the last 2 minutes. Hate that fucking thing. The last 2 minutes of How I Met Your Mother, in my opinion, literally invalidate the whole show. It's such a mess. It really invalidates the whole show. The show was perfect up until literally the last 2 minutes. Some people didn't like the ending of How I Met Your Mother because of the I'm gonna call it the sad part. I don't want to spoil anything, but the sad part, I thought that was great. I thought that was actually fantastic. It justified the whole fucking show. It made sense in the context of what's happening in the show. It made sense of, you know, it enhanced the beauty of the whole thing and what you know Ted was doing. And then the last 2 minutes, and I was like, what? I've never went from like being like, oh my god, this was beautiful and amazing, to oh my god, what a absolute, you know, bull crap, so fast. Wait, there was another thing that did that. There was an ending to a game recently that I was so mad. I don't remember. Any ending with it's all in your head? Well, I mean, it depends, Bishless. I think it can be done okay. I listen, I think it's a terrible idea. Don't ever do like a it's all in your head type ending if you don't know what you're doing. But it can work. But we're not gonna give examples because we don't want to spoil anything. It would, you know, it would be spoiling to give examples. So let's not do that. How do you feel about the ending of The Sopranos? I haven't really... Sopranos is one of those shows that I've seen a few episodes here and there at like Friends or whatever. I haven't seen the whole thing, but I know about the ending. I don't know. Seems fine. It's an interesting, you know, way to do it. I like the implications. What's up, Gecko? The end of Hades 2. I haven't played Hades 2. Yeah, the end of Hades 1, I think, to me was very disappointing. I thought the game was building a lot of interesting narrative and characters and all that, and the ending of the game was just felt like it, you know, just ended. I was expecting more. I was expecting something more dramatic with all these characters and what it seemed to be building for towards, right? And I'm talking about like, you know, real ending, not just like finishing the game once. I'm talking about like proper doing everything, you know. A bit of those vibes again. Maybe that's their thing. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, how are you, Facehugger? Good to see you. CS2? Wait, Counter-Strike? There's an ending? I'm sure you're talking about a different game, but CS2 for me is Counter-Strike. I remember being disappointed in the Disco Elysium ending because I thought, okay, now we have to explore the rest of... Dude, yeah, so it's... I mean, I'm not disappointed because I thought the game was as close possible as being perfect. But yeah, Disco Elysium for me is one of those worlds where I'm like, I wish, you know... I wish I could see more of that world because I'm fascinated by all of it. But I'm excited for their new game, Zero Parades. Looks, based on the 5 minutes of the demo that I've played, it seems really good. What's up, Goralik? How are you doing today? Unemployed and full of cold. Apart from that, grand. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about the unemployment, but... Oh shit, is my controller not working with this game? Oh, never mind. I pressed anything and it worked. I don't know if I'm gonna play with controller, keyboard. We'll have to figure it out. But I'm gonna start with controller. That's. I would rather almost always play with a controller at this point in my life, unless I'm playing a game that, you know, very obviously requires a mouse and keyboard. I mean, I don't agree with that statement, Rilel, and, you know, just as a general thing. I think some of the people that were behind Disco are not there anymore, like the lead writer for, like the. Not the lead writer, but the main creator of the world and everything. And I think one of the lead writers. There's clearly a lot of people that worked on Disco that are still in this studio. And frankly, from playing, again, 5 minutes of the demo, I feel like you can tell. Like, it for me, it was instantly bringing me back to the Disco vibes. I was like, oh yeah, if I didn't know about the drama, I would have never, like, you could have convinced me this were the exact same people, down to the last, you know, down to the dude that's clapping pieces of paper together to make fire noises or whatever. It's, you know, it feels very much like the same sort of vibe with a different world and everything. I'm excited. But yeah, I don't know. We've had conversations about that, and I'm sure we'll have plenty more when I play Disco again, and then eventually when I play Zero Parades. But I feel like it's one of those situations where everyone's a fucking asshole, and you know, you get asshole publishers in suits on one side, and you get a fucking, you know, self-centered crazy writer on the other. And what do you do with people like that? You can't work with writers. They're insufferable. Exhibit A. I know what I'm talking about. I don't know. Yeah, but I'll say as a disclaimer, I haven't looked into the situation as deeply as some people have. I haven't watched all the documentaries and all that. I just know the you know, I know the cliff notes of the whole situation. But the more I read about it, the more it pushes me in the direction that, yeah, everyone was kind of an asshole in that situation, and sometimes it just doesn't work, you know. Yeah, Esoteric Ebb seemed fine. Wishlist from what I've played. I think I like the sort of medieval fantasy vibe a little less than I like sort of magical realism or sci-fi or stuff like that, so we'll see. Was my choice. Oh, nice, Facehugger. Well, in that case, well, I mean, it always sucks to have to find a new job, but I'm glad you were able to hopefully make long-term positive changes. Yeah, Madcan, I've heard it's pretty good. I'm gonna eventually look at it, I'm sure. Extras settings. What are extras? Oh god! Choice stats and comic book Art of Dispatch. Okay, those are locked anyway. I don't have the deluxe edition, I'm sorry. And the choice stats, I guess we'll look at it once we're done with the game. Alright. I love that the sound occludes when I go into the menu. That's kind of cool. Quick time event, interactive, sure. Unlimited hacking attempts. I'm gonna stay on off. Language default, sure. Subtitles on, yes. This is how subtitles will appear. Speaker name. I don't know about that. I hate when the fucking speaker names spoil the name of the characters. Subtitle color per character, white. Oh man, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go with regular subtitles, no speaker names. Subtitle color per character. Animation on, background off. Yeah, that seems good. Subtitle color per character. I typically don't like that very much, but it's the default option, weirdly enough. You know what? I'll leave subtitle color per character. It's the default option, so let's see. Maybe it adds to the character, right? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that. What are my options? Oh god! Okay, full screen. That was weird. Desync on, yes. Pause on lost focus, no. Thank you for giving me the option. This should be in every fucking game in 2025. I hate when games pause when I click outside. Global volume. I mean, it seems... I don't know. The volume seems fine. Obviously, we need to hear when we're in... Dialogue boost. Oh, that's... It makes everything else quiet. Okay, I'm gonna leave it on off. And accessibility. Colorblind mode. Monitor visual warping. Additive FX. Oh, okay, so you can turn those off. Like, those are like visual choices, but you can turn them off, make it more visible. Yeah, no, I'm gonna leave that on default, I think. Yeah, I don't know about the volume. Feels like it seems fine as it is. We'll have to see when we actually start the game. Maybe we'll have to lower the volume. Yeah, I think we're ready. Is this game a visual novel? As far as I know, it's one of those like sort of Telltale, Life is Strange, interactive stories, right? I don't know if I would call that a visual novel though. Having a setting where displaying the speaker name is optional makes it seem like both options change the experience substantially. I think, well, okay. I think the idea is that it's accessibility, sort of, right? Like you if it's just the subtitle and you can't hear the voices, for instance, well, then the name helps you figure out who's speaking, especially when there's like off screen characters or stuff like that, right? For me, I guess it's because I'm used to watching TV show. I don't like when the name of the speaker's displayed. I would much rather just have the normal subtitle, because sometimes unfortunately it spoils the name of a character. Not always. Sometimes games and whatever media you're experiencing, sometimes they make sure that unnamed characters are just described by like a moniker or something, but it's not always the case. If given the choice, like here, I would rather not have the speaker name. That's just me. I'm very curious about the QuickTime events. Interactive on, cinematic off. Okay, so you can choose to remove QuickTime events. Interesting. You can basically turn the game into just a movie. I'm assuming you still have choices and all that, but no, we're gonna keep the interactive elements. I mean, I don't know how much gameplay there is, but we'll see. We'll see. David Cage should take notes. Well, I mean, I don't know. Listen, my problem with David Cage games is definitely not the gameplay. I will say that. Actually, the QuickTime events in Fahrenheit were pretty bad. The rest of them were okay. Oh no! Remember the fighting sequences in Beyond Two Souls, where it doesn't tell you what you have to do and you have to guess based on the movement, the animations on the screen. And it actually, sometimes it seems okay, but half the time it's like it makes no sense which direction you're supposed to press. God, that was garbage. And I'm saying that as someone who thinks that Beyond Two Souls is probably his best game. But, yeah. Yo, Bed, how are you doing today? Good to see you. Apartment scene in Fahrenheit is so stupid funny. Yeah, that was garbage. Long time no see. Yeah, that's true. We're about to play Dispatch, and when we're done with Dispatch, which shouldn't take more than a week or two, I'm assuming, we're playing Silksong. It's time. It's finally here for me, right? I've always said for me it's always gonna be at least 6 months after the actual release. So I'm starting to feel the Silksong hype. Finally, I'm letting myself feel the Silksong hype. Because I always knew, whenever the game comes out, I'm gonna wait 6 months at least to play it. So now I'm feeling the hype. I'm ready for Silksong to consume my life after this. Dispatch is a short game. It's one of those story games, right? Like episodic story games. So there's kind of a time limit, right? You can't drag a game like that for a month because the game just sort of plays itself. So I'm assuming 1 week, 2 weeks max, and we should be good. What's up, Credo? How are you doing? Vic, good to see you. Yeah, we'll see, Warren. I don't know when the DLC of Silksong's coming out, but it's fine. I've come to terms with the fact that I'm gonna play Silksong without any of the DLCs, because I'm gonna play it early enough that The DLC won't be out yet, because we'll be done by the time the DLC comes out, I'm sure. And then it will give me an opportunity down the line, like years from now, right, to play the game again with extra content and everything, and it's gonna be like a second first playthrough. It's gonna be beautiful. So it's an opportunity to return to Silksong down the line. I think it's great. Finally started that Romeo Must Die. Oh, Romeo is a Dead Man. Yeah, everyone like I've seen several people call it Romeo Must Die because I don't know, because of the movie, I guess. Romeo is a Dead Man. Yeah, great game. I loved it. It gets super wacky, and I don't know, there's something exciting about Romeo is a Dead Man. The tone is really good, and the gameplay is fun. How are you today, Quasi? Yeah, Anktar? No. The PlayStation Move. That's something I haven't heard about in a long time. PlayStation Move. Which game, Bishless? Romeo is a Dead Man? You've seen bad stuff about it? Yeah, I've played other Suda51 games. Yeah. I've poured many hours in Let It Die. And before that, I've played No More Heroes back in the day, and there was another one, Killer. I know there's Killer is Dead and Killer 7. I played one of these two. I don't remember which one though. It was a long time. Reki, thank you for 35 months eating human flesh. You know what game we need to play? The Quarry. I still haven't played The Quarry. I'm not in the mood for a horror game, I don't think. Everyone seemingly is shitting on it. Weird, Bishless. Yeah, I didn't know. No, I think it's a great game, yeah. It has confidence. It has a strong sense of identity and confidence. I like that. It's doing its weird thing. It's mixing genres. It's mixing art styles. I like it. It's a Pokebear. Alright, let's see. What a weird sound. Confirm. Wait, square to confirm? That's weird. Hell yeah, Reki. A beautiful game. Loved it. Loved it. 3 minutes of commercials way past my attention span. Yeah, I wish we could remove them entirely, but unfortunately, we have to accept that Twitch has us by the balls. But for $5 a month, you can get rid of that problem, which I understand is a big commitment, but unfortunately, we don't have a choice. We have to deal with the ads. It's either ads every hour in the middle of the show or every time you join the channel. I've decided on what I think is the best choice. But yeah, Karen's awesome, Quasi. It was really, really good. Much more than what I expected. Much more than what I expected. Yeah, Reki? Nice. Yeah, Fury was... I liked Fury. I just thought... You know, it wasn't that special for me. It was a really good experience, but a somewhat disappointing ending. What's up, Mystic Flame? Confirm. No. I like this little cue. Replace licensed music. No, I'm okay with it. I know it's gonna mute the VODs probably, blah blah blah. I don't care. This is a live show first and foremost. Visual censorship. Turn on to censor visuals such as nudity. We're not doing that. Profanity censorship. Turn on to censor audio and subtitles. Nope. We're going in raw, ladies and gentlemen. No protection whatsoever. I thought this was a PG stream. I know, I'm excited now that I know there's nudity. This might be more than what I paid for. What's up, Malachaz? How are you doing today? QuickTime events, cinematic, interactive. I mean, I like the idea of interactivity, of course. Sit back and relax, hide QuickTime events. Be part of the action, includes QuickTime events. Sure. Let's go for that. It's a brainy. Yeah, I'm okay, Malachaz. Weekend was all right, pretty uneventful. You know. Oh, I think that's it. See, if you were giving me 15 menus like that, you gotta tell me when we're actually going in. There needs to be like a last, start the game thing. Anyway. Collaboration with Critical Role. Okay.
Obviously, I love him. He's my dad. What does that mean? Just say what you want to say.
It's just, when you add obviously, it feels a little less obvious. So, I'll ask again. How do you really feel about your father? It's as if maybe it's a little more complicated than you feel comfortable admitting, which is completely understandable.
Didn't really know him well. He wasn't around much.
Well, you're gonna see him even less now, because he's dead.
Just so sensitive. Listen, if I didn't love him, we wouldn't be here, right?
We don't have to get into it.
Nope, we're in it now. Why would I be trying to find the man who killed him if I didn't love him? Why would I be doing any of this? Shit. My nose is bleeding. Thought I was getting emotionally snotty.
No, it's probably from when I kicked you in the face.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. So, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna hang you off the side of this building, and you're gonna tell me where Shroud is, or I'm going to drop you to your death.
Come on, I thought we were having a breakthrough.
Hey, we did. You know, for being a real piece of shit, you're pretty easy to talk to, but the only breakthrough I need right now is the location of Shroud.
I'm not telling you shit, you fucking loser!
See, this is more like how I thought this would be.
I hope Shroud kills you just like he killed your father. I hope he fucking stabs your little daddy as you bitch ass to death, you hear me? Are we outside?
Windy up here tonight, huh?
Why are we outside?
No telling where you'll live.
It smells like outside smells. Wait, wait!
I have neighbors. Use your inside voice and just tell me where Shroud is.
Okay. Steel mill, Llewellyn Steelworks, okay? Fuck!
You sure about that?
Yes, please! That's all I know!
Stop screaming, goddammit.
Help! Help!
Hey, I will pull you up if you quiet the fuck down.
Help!
Oh shit!
Sir, if you want something to scream about, I'll give you something to scream about.
No!
You will remember that?
Shit!
Hey, I ruined a perfectly good mattress to make sure you didn't die, okay? You're welcome.
Oh. Okay. Okay, cool. What's up, Rob? I'm assuming I can stay on that screen for a little bit. I'm waiting to see if I can say... Oh, there's a timer? See? God damn it. I was like, oh, finally one choice where there's no timer. No, there is a timer. Too many timers. I get this was like a pretty, you know, like exciting scene with momentum. I get it. Not a fan of timers in general. How are you doing, Rob? Emmy, good to see you. Okay, that was really good. Good first scene. I didn't understand what was going on when the dog started showing up because I thought he was I mean that was probably the intent, right? I thought he was like lying against a wall. I didn't realize he was on the ground. But yeah, no, really well done. The animation, the art style, the voice acting, everything pretty exciting. How's the volume so far? Yeah, I thought he was talking to a therapist, which obviously is the intent, right? How's the volume so far? It seems pretty loud, but I think it works if the voices are as loud as my voice. But yeah, it's pretty good intro. I like it. Is it? Am I crazy or is is the main character is voiced by Aaron Paul, isn't he? Yeah, that's funny. I was like, I'm pretty sure I recognize that voice. That is actually kind of crazy, you know. Finished my daily on my own on Factory and it was crazy. Oh, congrats, Amy. Oh. But yeah, Critical Role apparently worked on this. This is interesting. Good start, good start. What's up, Jode? How are you doing today? Fun to spot the VAs in the game. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably not gonna recognize many of them, but I'm not like a huge VA nerd or anything. But this felt familiar. Critical Role apparently stepped in and saved the game when it almost ran out of money. Hell yeah, that's really cool. Okay, well, you know what? I don't want to interrupt that scene too much because there's some momentum. Because there was a time, so I just wanted to take a tiny bit. I mean, you have some time with this, right? But oh, okay, hold. All right, let's just zip up and go. I wonder what our superhero name is. Okay, so Shroud killed our dad and we're trying to find him. Okay. Nice. It seems, yeah, speaking like the animation, the art style, everything is really cool. It seems like it's not completely like smooth video game 60. It feels like it has a little bit of a framey aspect to it, but it seems intentional, I think. It doesn't seem like it's the game not running well. It just seems like they want it to have that sort of, you know, animated movie style. I think it might be slightly loud overall. I don't know how you guys feel, but I feel like it can be a little lower. Shift music volume, cinematic music, text volume. Yeah, maybe it's mostly a problem with the slightly loud. I'll go back to 80. Oh, hold on, actually. I think we can maybe do something like. We'll see. Oh, nice. I didn't know what I was.
He's here!
And so far, not very hard, obviously. Bam, nice. Oh shit! I'm assuming that's the hacking minigame.
Time to finish this.
I'm not sure what I'm doing. Input code to activate. Okay. Some nodes allow repeated interaction. Ah, I see, I see, I see.
And a swish. All right, next one.
Okay.
Nailed it.
Music's pretty good. Technically it is bad, but you know, in this case, no harm, no foul. It was pretty obvious, but yeah, absolutely no information whatsoever.
Just one more.
Alright, so I have data to collect. The music is really good now. But yeah, let me know how the volume is for you guys during like the cutscenes and everything. Because it's pretty, so far at least, I don't have a lot of time to check my monitor.
All right, got it.
Guide avatar downwards to complete infiltration. Executing payload. System gateway breach successful. Bypassing firewall. Security countermeasures disarmed. Override root access accepted. Bunch of hacky terms. We're hacking the Gibson. Let's go. Process rewriting privileges. Identity fracturing. Okay. Probably a bit too loud. Music has some loud spikes. Yeah, I mean, it does feel kind of loud overall. I don't know if it's just the music or if the voices could be lower too. Let's see. Because I like the voices being, you know, there, right? The presence of the voices, but I'm gonna go with 70%. What's up, Neo? How are you doing today? Yeah, we'll have to adjust, you know, as we go, I guess. Speaking of, I just mentioned hackers, and it made me think, what's his name? Matthew Lillard. He's on the last episode of Last Meals, or whatever the show is called, on like Mythical Kitchen. I've watched about half of it yet. Pretty cool. Location data extracted.
Hey, can I get a copy of that video when we're through here? Cause it's over, Shroud. And it would be nice to watch that back at a different angle.
Oh no, it's over, Shroud.
All this build up, face to face with your father's killer, and you come in here with that lame shit?
Where the fuck is Shroud?
He'll be here in a bit. Oh, hey! After our conversation, I asked him about your dad. Fun little tidbit. He was very well hydrated. Turns out right after Shroud shot him in the chest, your dad pissed his pants. Bet you didn't know that, huh? So after that bullet tore through his insides, he still had enough time to know how absolutely fucked he was and just pissed himself like a little bitch. It was like so much piss. Because your dad was wearing shorts, so
Hey.
it just kept...
I get it.
That was insane. I like my little robot.
Starting to think I didn't need to waste a perfectly good mattress to break her fall.
Perfectly good. I assume that cum stain thing was already in the dumpster.
Can we just skip to the part where you reveal your bullshit superpower so we can fight for real? Cool dick. So, you, got some kind of clever supervillain name?
You can call me toxic.
Bro, that works on so many levels for you.
Yeah, no shit. That's the point! Shroud's augments are pretty good when normies like you use them. But when you put them on someone who already has powers, fucking chef's kiss.
Oh shit! Choke slam! Nope. Okay. I thought I was gonna do a choke slam there. I was ready. Oh, you have like repeated inputs. Interesting. I mean, not sequential, rather.
Fuck.
I missed a couple of inputs there.
Figures.
What the hell? That red one seems to be have an interesting power. I love that his schlong is just out there. Oh god. shooting.
What do you got left on them shields? I said 40%, but Boss Man says you're down to 28. And he is not wrong about this thing. Good news, buddy. Shroud says he just wants the Astral Pulse, which we all know isn't really yours anyway.
System check. Calculate the damage per second hitting shields. Then tell me how many seconds I need to divert Astral Pulse energy to rocket boosters.
12.89 seconds of damage before critical.
Oh hey, Boss Man says if you're planning on diverting pulse power to the boosters, it won't work. This is a limited time offer, dude. What's up? You were so fucking talkative earlier. I'm just the messenger here. He says you're not calculating that shit stuck to your leg, dumbass.
Fuck it.
Hey, great! All going to plan. Now get out of there, babe.
Come on!
Okay.
Yeah! Status.
Pulse status stable. Foreign device detected.
Oh. Whoops.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Cool directing. Really cool directing. They're not seeing like the explosion and everything.
It was just over 4 months ago that images like this were recorded across the Southland. Videos flooded social media and our newsroom, showing what many thought to be the death of Mecha Man. Again. For nearly 50 years, a Mecha Man has protected Los Angeles. Built by an ordinary civilian with no superpowers. This first suit was dubbed by some fans as Mecha Man Prime. 3 generations of pilot, their identities kept secret, have given everything to protect this community, including their lives. After the tragic passing of Prime, the next Mecha Man, known as Astral, teamed up with a star-studded superhero group known as the Brave Brigade.
Handsome man right there.
Unprecedented period of peace in the Southland. After years of loyal service, tragedy struck again when Shroud, a former Brave Brigade member turned villain, killed the pilot of Mecha Man in cold blood. But yet again, as hope was lost, a 3rd generation of Mecha Man emerged. A Mecha Man for the modern era. A bulwark against organized crime in the greater Los Angeles area. Until today. Earlier today, Mecha Man broke his silence and addressed the media.
So it's interesting. I'm just going to pause for a second. Also, I need to touch the settings a little bit. I wonder if the implication here is that potentially the previous one was our dad. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the sound balance is a little off. I don't know exactly what's going on. It's not. It doesn't feel right. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe with this. We're gonna trust the default balance and just adjust the volume.
There's been a lot of speculation about my health and the state of the Mecha Man suit, and I'm here to put that speculation to rest. The suit has been damaged beyond my ability to repair, so I will be stepping back from superhero work, effective immediately.
Does this mean you're finished?
Can you repair your suit?
Next for Mecha Man.
Does this mean your career is
How
over?
badly were you hurt?
One at a time, please.
Ashley Rhiness, San Pedro Daily. Do you have anything to say to your fans? The public outpouring, the vigils, a lot of them were worried you wouldn't wake up.
I just want to say thank you for the support. I hope to be worthy of it. Next question.
Chris Stratton, Torrance Tribune. Does this mean you're retiring as Mecha Man? Word on the street is you're donezo.
Are you 100 years old? Why are you talking like that?
Answer the question, buddy boy. Are you retiring? My readers need the skinny, and I aim to deliver. Let's get it on the record.
I'm not looking to comment on that just yet. That's the only skinny I can give you. All right, just one more, please. I gotta get back to, just one more. Preferably someone from the Century.
Charles Kingsley, South Bay Signal. So, Shroud kills your father,
There you go.
goes to jail 15 years, breaks out, and immediately dupes you into a trap where he destroys the Mecha Man suit and puts you in a coma for months.
Well,
I
actually, it
didn't
doesn't.
hear a question in there.
Two-parter. First, why didn't Shroud kill you? You haven't been conscious for months. It'd be easy money taking you out.
Okay, Shroud wanted the Astral Pulse and Mecha Man gone. He got both. I'm not sure I mattered much.
Right. You're unimportant. Which leads me to my next question.
Yeah, hold on.
Most heroes avenge their family. You did the opposite. You killed their legacy. How disappointed would your dad be if he were here right now? Your father, your grandfather, they must be rolling over in their graves.
Answer.
I think he'd be proud, because I'm alive. Which, as you so sensitively pointed out, he isn't. I think he knows that I sacrificed everything and that I did my best. Being Mecha Man, protecting my community, was the greatest honor I'll ever have. Now I have to live knowing that. Thank you for coming.
Okay, nice little emotional tone there. I like it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure what I got from that is that
Up
the
next,
previous Mecha Mans were
is
my
Mecha Man a mecha quitter?
dad and grandfather.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like it'd be better if he died than be a mecha coward, you know? What kind of example is he setting? Stay tuned to find out.
Hey, assholes. Yeah, all you assholes.
Pretty disrespectful for you to be doing that in front of me.
Hey, who you calling assholes, asshole?
I'll handle this idiot. Keep loading. We're out of here in 30. And who the fuck are you?
Yeah, you. Go fucking hobo ranger? Who the fuck are you?
Someone with nothing to lose.
Right now, I'm someone with nothing to lose. Which is probably bad news for you.
Well, with nothing you have, you're about to lose again.
Whatever the case, I'm enough to deal with a pack of fucking Skittles idiots like you.
God damn it. Look, you're hurt. You're not thinking straight. You don't want to fight someone who knows which hand every punch is coming from.
Of course. I could have done better. I pressed the moment he said that.
What the?
Well, hello.
That guy I threw, he landed on the roof, right? Hi, I'm Blonde-Blazer. I work over at Superhero Dispatch Network.
Hey, hi. Yeah, I know who you are. You're like famous.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm just a corporate hero for hire. You're the real deal. You're the famous one.
Right, I don't think infamous is the same as famous, but...
Oh god, your arm.
Ah, fuck. Oh yeah, that's gross.
Yeah, you look like some kind of mime DJ. Let me see it. I'll help you.
Have you done this
Usually
before?
dislocates the other way.
Okay, but have you done this before? Because maybe... Ow! Okay. Wow, that's okay. Thank you.
One of them is on that roof. You look like you could use a drink.
What makes you say that?
I didn't even realize it.
Yeah, well, you know what? They can taste the rainbow in jail.
What do you mean? Like different colored dicks? Shit. Sorry.
I actually didn't know what I meant, but you know what? It should have been that.
I'm a little buzzed. I don't really make jokes like that. I think Vizzy's rubbing off on me.
Who?
Someone I work with. It's... yeah.
Rough day?
I can't tell which one of us had the rough day.
Oh, no. I had a great day. Well, that's not totally true. Oh, you're joking. Sorry. It's fine. Don't worry about keeping up. Something to do with the powers. It takes a lot for me to feel anything.
What a sad sentence.
Hey, you should give yourself more credit. To do what you did for as long as you did. Especially without superpowers.
Not true. What do you call this?
I can fix that one for you, too.
No thanks, I like this one.
Thank you. So, how did you afford all that? You must have spent hundreds of thousands of...
Millions. So you'll understand when the check comes.
You're serious? Millions.
Yeah, I basically burned through my entire inheritance keeping it going. The last couple of years have just been duct tape and sheer determination.
Why did you do it?
Do what?
Sacrifice everything to be a superhero to the point of financial...
Ruin?
I was gonna say hardship, but ruin was the first word that came to mind, yeah. You must be completely broke at this point.
The only thing I'm good at.
Honestly, it's the only thing I'm good at.
Now that's a sad sentence. Come on, that can't be true. I guess it could be true. So, are you drunk yet or what?
Yeah, I should probably be switching to water.
Good, because I was hoping, after some drinks to loosen you up, I could learn a little more about you. And, if all that went well, present you with a proposition.
Okay.
A proposition?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if this is a fit or not, you know? Then it's just a matter of picking the right moment.
Well, I have to say, Blazer, that does sound intriguing.
That's actually... water.
God, this is like pure alcohol.
It's not like alcohol, it is alcohol. I know because you spit it directly into my open mouth. That's water. That, see how it has ice in it?
You drink hard liquor from a pint glass?
Actually, I usually just drink it straight from the bottle, but I thought that would be embarrassing. I'm I'm gonna go clean up.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. I will be right back.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Hey, bitch! Hey, I'm talking to you, bitch.
Oh my.
Just so you know, I only turned around because someone yelled, not because I'm a bitch or anything.
Don't you watch the news? This is a superhero bar.
Oh, wow. Are you a superhero? That's so cool. Is this your power? You're like, tell people obvious shit guy?
Well, you're really going to act like you don't remember me.
Wait, it's coming back to me. Hold on. Yeah, it's coming back to me. Oh, wait. I know it. You know what? You are Mr. Wet Ponytail. Your superpower is then obviously your ponytail, which, aside from being disgusting, has the ability to never not be wet. In battle, you whip it around and anyone it touches fucking kills himself.
That is... damn.
You good?
Sorry, I choked on my spit.
No, like a bitch. I control the fire.
The fire?
And the flame. And my skin does not burn. I am Flambe. And you...
Wait, oh shit, I do remember you. You're that shitty villain I busted up.
Not anymore, mecha dick. As I literally just said. I am Flambe, a real superhero. And you are not Mecha Man anymore. So, you need to get the fuck out of here. Now, we can do this.
Okay, you can pause choices. That's a very good revelation for me. That answers your question, Credo. Yes, those quick decisions kind of kill me. I'm gonna try to not pause as much as I can, because, you know, I wanna respect the game's sort of intention, right? But I just needed to try here for a sec. I know, Brainy, I know, scandalous. I'm not gonna do it again. I just needed to know. Because here I'm thinking like water, obviously, you know, but alcohol might be, it might do a whole thing, right? I'm not sure the alcohol is a good idea. I mean, it definitely would make an impact, but, you know. All right, Chipmunk, have a good one. I'm worried about the other innocents in the bar. I'm gonna go with water, I think.
The easy way.
Well, that
There.
worked.
Easy way. You're gonna hit me now, right?
I've been waiting a long time for this. Holy shit! What song is that?
Your mouth. It's whistling. Come on, we should get you to a hospital.
No, Coop! Fucking guy needs a dentist. I've got it on ice. Should be able to reattach it.
Teeth don't work that way. You're thinking of fingers and dicks. You know what? Give it a shot.
Hey, Mecha Dick, get the fuck out of here.
I get it. Can you just tell Blazer I'm outside?
Ow!
Relax. I'm leaving.
Yeah, that's a cool superpower.
Hey, I couldn't find you.
It's cool. I was just admiring the art on this dumpster. Can't tell why anyone would put those words together. Why are you holding drinks?
Nightcap?
You're in trouble.
Actually, according to the bartender, that's exactly what you are. What happened in there? I walk out and the bartender's pissed. The whole energy is awkward. And I almost rolled the heck out of my ankle on this slippery floor.
A little flare-up with some guy, but it, you know, extinguished pretty quick.
A flare-up.
Yeah? Does that not sound convincing enough?
Hold these. I know a place.
You stung.
It's a little out there. Easier if we fly.
Uh-oh. Love the tune.
I actually thought you were taking us to sit on it.
Hmm? Oh yeah, that would have been cool. Oh no, yeah, this is better because you can see it, and it looks like there's a couple up there already. So.
All of this has been pretty overwhelming. You know, I don't get out often, and I think I really needed this. So thank you for bringing me out. I had a really great time.
Don't you worry about it, Robert Robertson.
How do you know my name?
Oops.
What's going on?
Okay, I'll tell you. But only after you tell me how you ended up with a name like that.
Oh, you mean a name like Robert Robertson III?
The third? 3 times this happened?
This is so funny.
There was Grandpa Bobby, then my dad, who I called Dad, but everyone else called Robbie, and then me, Robert, because I wanted to be taken seriously.
Family tradition.
In more ways than one. Gramps was the first Mecha Man. He died in the suit before I was born. Dad was killed fighting Shroud. That's when I took over. There was a little inheritance and the life insurance money.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize...
Just your run-of-the-mill, sad superhero origin story. The family tradition, if there is one, is dying in that suit. Which I guess I don't have to worry about anymore. What is it?
I'm not quite drunk enough to share my origin story just yet. But... remind me to tell you someday.
Definitely.
Oh?
We can work with this.
What the hell? Oh my god. X, thank you for the 38 months Prime. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Is this what Invincible would be like if artists would pay better? Maybe, yeah, I don't know. What's up, Goal? How are you doing today? So I can kiss her or let the moment pass. I mean, okay, here it is. Here's my thought. I think the game's baiting me. I think the game is baiting me by flirting the line between, like, is she hitting on me or is this something else? I think it's meant for you to misread the situation a little bit. So I think if I try to kiss her, I think it's going to end poorly. That's my writer instinct. We'll see if I'm correct or not. Because I'm going to try kissing her. I'm letting you guys know already. I'm definitely trying to kiss her. Because I feel like it's a more funny reaction based on what's been happening so far. I really like the game. I think the tone is awesome. I think the writing's really good. You know, it's solid. There's a few jokes that are a little bit, you know, like juvenile, but I think that's fine. It's the directing is really good. Like, there's some really nice, yeah, the directing is exceptionally strong, I think. The beautiful scenes, like it's really well made. And yeah, the voice acting, the performances are strong. It's really good. So far, I mean, I have very little to complain about. I like the idea of the world. Like, it seems like almost like a lot of people, not everyone, but a lot of people seem to have superpowers. It's a big thing. And then you have this character that doesn't, but he you know, kind of Iron Man'd it, so to speak. I think it's a cool setup. I like it. I don't know where it's going, right? I don't know what the deal is with that lady, that blonde lady there. So yeah, I'm excited to see. I'm really curious. The music is strong, yeah, really like it. How's the volume? How's the volume been in that last couple scenes? Are we happy with the balance right now, or? I think it's fine if it's a little on the loud side during the cutscenes, because I should probably shut up and just let the game be the game. But yeah, seems fine. Okay. All right, let's see. I'm gonna try to kiss her. I think it's probably the most fun choice here, and we'll see what happens. I feel like it's not gonna go well though. But also, what's up with my ear? I have like a clipped ear, like the Stray Cats, which is really strange. I mean, it probably happened during like a superhero moment or something, but yeah.
No, this... I'm sorry if I gave the wrong impression.
Oh, no.
It's my fault.
I'm so sorry. I totally misread that.
You didn't. I mean, you did. But I definitely... The way I went about things tonight...
Oh,
I'm sorry.
So funny.
It was all a little loose, a little unprofessional.
Unprofessional? I'm not sure that applies to this.
I'm actually here on official business.
Right.
I know your name, the proposition I mentioned right before you spit in my mouth.
Still mortified about that.
It's fine. Do you remember a superhero named Trackstar?
Remember, of course. He's like family. That I haven't talked to in a while, but what about him?
I work with him at SDN. He recommended you. Mentioned that he worked with your father.
Yeah, he was the youngest member of the Brave Brigade, so he was kind of my babysitter for a while. How's he doing?
He's doing great. He's why I'm here. Robert, I would like to make you an offer.
Oh shit.
In exchange for dispatching and mentoring some of our rookie heroes, SDN can make you Mecha Man again. But this time with all the resources that a company as big as ours has at their disposal. No more paying out of pocket for repairs. Support staff, the whole shebang.
So this was like some sort of interview?
I was worried that you might be...
Crazy?
unstable, damaged, unfit, batshit, dipshit, I don't know, whatever.
Okay, I think the spitting in her face, drinking too much, and trying to kiss her, I'm not sure if I made the great first impression there, but...
you want to call it. It's a big investment. It'll take considerable time and money to get the suit repaired and the missing pieces replaced. Plenty of time to learn how to dispatch and level up some of the heroes on our roster. Your experience, your work ethic, your perspective, it's all invaluable. Share it, Robert. You have a lot left to give.
Wait, so you want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
That's the idea. But just until we get your suit put back together.
Oh, I'm starting to understand the title now, of course.
Even mean?
Oh, right. I was supposed to test you at the bar. Here.
Drunk people shouldn't be throwing things at drunk people.
Noted.
Am I waiting, or are you waiting? What's going on?
It was supposed to open up when I threw it to you. Well, okay, there. Pop it on. This is part of the assessment. And don't move too much in there. You're sitting on the edge of the billboard.
Greetings and welcome to this training simulation. We may be superheroes, but we're nothing without SDN's real hero, the Dispatcher. So, Dispatcher, where do we start?
Begin the tour. Okay, that's really fucking cool. I have a job! Clearly, the real you know, unrealistic fantasy and, you know, everything or, you know, this game is getting an actual job in this economy, right? Being offered a job without even looking for it. Clearly that's the fantasy part of this. Also, yeah, handsome man right there. Yeah, Therma, you know, I see all those people, like, you know, doing cosplay streams and I felt like I had to step up my game, you know? The Seven Toes. Hippofant, good to see you. Cassie, good to see you too. Alright, so basically I'm gonna work at, if I'm understanding this right, this is a sort of cup station, but for like superheroes, and I'm supposed to dispatch them. That's what I'm putting together. I didn't think about the title of the game, right? Dispatch. It didn't. I don't know. I never thought about what it implied, but okay, it makes sense now. Fun. I don't know if I'm gonna have to put my camera at the bottom. I mean, there's like the temperature and humidity and wind under my camera here. I don't know if that's gonna be important or relevant, but. I was wearing a cape the whole stream. Yeah, exactly, DJ. I'm wearing a black cape. That, okay, now that I have a minute, because the game's finally pausing on its own. What a cool fucking introduction scene that was. Like, the entire stretch up to that point, so freaking well done. Showing you a little bit of the life before and who you were, and very dynamic, and then going straight into this sort of immediately, like, connection with characters. Like, the character building in a short time has been extremely strong. I'm already invested in you know, like not only the main character but also like the lady already, like very strong identity from right out of the gate. I don't know, really cool, really cool. I never want any information, but you can once again be sure that I will never want information from chat ever. I'd begin the tour.
Well, well, it appears we've got our first call from a subscriber.
Subscriber? Okay, hold on. I'm not a fan of that pronunciation.
I saw some scary, suspicious men last night leaving the old movie theater.
You'll receive requirements to help you determine which heroes to send.
Okay. Strike the devil's...
Such an array of brave heroes to choose from. How could you possibly pick just one? This graph will show you what a hero does well and not so well.
Okay. Strike the devil's fortified base of operation. Okay, you can still... Okay, there...
A hero with a knack for vigor and combat looks right for the job.
Okay, hold on. So the heroes are going to be at the bottom. So yeah, I think I'm fine to stay on top, even though it might... I mean, it's a very busy screen, so I don't think there's a lot of spots where I'm... Yeah. I think I'm going to stay on top, and it's going to work. What's up, Invisigal? How are you doing today? Alright, let's see.
That sounds like me. Phenomenon.
Phenomenon! Okay, I can't... Assault on criminal hideout. Strike the devil's fortified base of operation. Defend yourself against the armed foes. Phenomenon, Pom-Pom, Sweet Talker, Brick House. That's a cool name. Equilibrium, Brain Book. Okay. I don't know. I hope I get to meet Brain Book, is all I'm gonna say. You know, listen. Say whatever you want. Dark hair, glasses always works for me. So I guess, okay, I'm starting to understand. Oh, so there's like the punching, like attack power, I guess. Then there's a defensive power. Then there's speed. Then there's intelligence, brain power, and then charisma, talking. I see the, you know, I see the sort of like vision, and then you have to, depending on the situation, you pick which hero is the best appropriate one for the task. Okay, that's a really cool gaming loop, by the way. I didn't expect anything like that. That's really fun. Make the camera smaller? Nah, I don't do that. It's a very calculated... Unless there's like really a massive reason for me to do so, I don't change the overall, you know. But it is what it is. We've managed to play every game so far without having to change anything, so we'll be good. I mean, if there's really ever something that really needs to be shown under my camera, I can do that. So, wait, what does it show the short break? Hold on. That shouldn't be the case. Oh, okay. Fixed it. Yeah. I forgot to hide it. Oh, wait. Oh, I can switch to... Oh, nice. I mean, I'm fine with... Like, so far the controller has been great, but... Alright, Phenomenon, let's go. Oh, I can send several people? Okay.
Now that at least one hero is being dispatched, it's time to get to work.
Okay.
I am on the way. I will now return to SDN.
I love his voice. It's so funny. The way he's talking, like, in a very, you know, like, I will
When
now
a hero
return.
returns to SDN, they'll need some much-needed R&R. That stands for rest and relaxation.
Very, like, public service announcement, right? I think it's funny.
Don't forget to review your hero's performance. They won't be sent out again until you do.
Oh, how do I do that?
On SDN's state-of-the-art graph, we can see an analysis of what skills the call required.
Okay.
Let's see how well I did after responding to that caller's, well, call. There's no such thing as a perfect fit. Use your intellect and your roster to your advantage.
That is really interesting, Credo. I think I did not expect anything like that. I thought it was just, you know.
The more that my skills align with the needs of the job, the more likely I am to succeed.
What a unique sort of game loop this thing is.
Organized criminals, often led by figurehead supervillains, are the scourge of Southern California. We work tirelessly to root them out.
Okay. Oh shit! Wait. Yeah, that would be better to play with mouse and keyboard. I mean, it's fine, but it feels more natural to just click on... I mean, I can switch at the click of a... You know, I don't even have to think about it. I can just have one hand on this.
We've got a potential villain hideout on the college campus.
Sometimes the solution is brains, not brawn. SDN's diverse array of heroes can solve any problem.
Investigate the potential villain hideout discovered at the local college. Decode the mysterious clues to identify this cryptic criminal. Okay, so I need smart. Local college, decode the mysterious clues. I need the smartest one. Yeah, we're sending Brain Book. For sure.
Oh, I see you have a keen mind.
So I can send several people? I don't know if I should. But... I'm gonna send 2 and see
excellent
what it does. Okay. Brain Book and Sweet Talker. Yeah, I mean, I don't know yet if there's gonna be like a lot of urgency in doing those things. So maybe like mouse and keyboard for those sequences is gonna be more efficient because, you know, can be a bit faster. But I don't know.
Knowledge is power.
And how did we do?
Effortless excellence.
Wait, how do I... Oh, the yellow one was our coverage, and that was the requirement. Oh yeah, we totally nailed it. We overshot it even. Okay, cool. Zimstang, thank you for the tier 1, 43 months. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Zimstang. You will be remembered. Alright.
The museum is doing an exhibit on local superheroes and need a guest speaker.
Oh no, my speakers... Oh shit, I fucked up. My speaker is resting right now. Oh no, this is bad. Unveil the new superhero exhibit to the excited audience. Incorporate your unique perspective as a superhero. Oh no! That was a job for Sweet Talker. Ah, shit. I guess Equilibrium will have to do.
Everything in moderation.
I mean, I could send Pom Pom as well, but then we're getting into, you know, I mean, actually sending Phenomenon would add a lot more talking, but then, you know, I'm worried about the what the next. I'm gonna bank on.
Doesn't pay.
I'm gonna bank on it. We'll hope that it's gonna work. I'm gonna hope the next one is like maybe just agility or you know, defense, and I can just get away with it. Let's see. Yeah, the chain reaction of failure. Hopefully I can save it. Let's see.
A sound approach. One of your heroes needs you.
Oh. What?
As their leader, your heroes will look to you. Make choices and follow where they lead.
The SDN, the speech SDN prepared is boring the crowd. We're going to have to improvise. Sprinkle in jokes, incorporate fun facts, show off your moves. Oh no, this is, oh my god. Oh man. So this seems to be brain. This seems to be, no. This seems brain. This seems to be. Okay, they actually have names. I'm assuming this is intellect, this is charisma, and this is ability, maybe. I don't know, or combat. So many opportunities for disaster. I know. I think I'm gonna go with fun facts. Even though I'm probably better trying to show off my moves. Let's try to show off our moves.
These choices need the right skill. Remember each of your hero's strengths and weaknesses.
Okay. This worked. Opening, tasteful. Okay. Oh god! Oh god! Oh no!
A convoy of Diablo's goons are harrying the highway patrol.
As if traffic in this city was not bad enough.
Speaking of traffic and going places, does SDN offer paid time off to take vacations?
Of course. PTO accrues at a regular rate over time. Use it however you like, as long as you discuss your schedule with your manager well in advance.
What the fuck is a PTO?
Paid time out? How does my character not know that? This is so funny. Intercept and overwhelm with an onslaught of attack. Well, I mean, intercept pom-pom, right?
Clock this.
And then brick house, but then all the other ones. Oh my god! I don't know how to deal with this.
The diabolical supervillain El Diablo is attacking Los Angeles General.
Oh no, it's one of my arch nemesises, El Diablo. That means the Diablo in Spanish.
Huh, he must have been using the convoy ambush as a distraction.
And to attack helpless hospital people. That craven bastard.
That's so
Speaking of hospitals, did you know SDN offers a robust benefits package for all full-time employees?
That's phenomenal!
The Captain Dax, the Catonius. The banter between the characters is so funny. Defend helpless civilians, apprehend all of El Diablo's dangerous henchmen. That sounds like a job for Brick House.
I'll protect you.
Yeah, so that sounds like a job for Brick House. Hold on, I have time, right? I can wait.
Attacking downtown. Save us, SDN.
Draw the monster's attention to you. Endure the beast's attacks until it tires itself out. That also seems like a job for Brick House. Okay, this is a problem. I think this one's an obvious Brick House one.
Unstoppable force, immovable object. Both.
Oh my god, there's more. Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna be really. I mean, I'm sure you're not meant to be able to solve everything, but all the time. I guess the wouldn't be much of a point if it was a perfect solution every time. Intercept. I'm gonna send Pom Pom because she's fast.
Loud and clear.
What is
Moving
this
out.
one? Assist the enfeebled woman across the busy street. Make haste before she misses the doctor's appointment. That would have been a great job for Pom Pom as well. I guess we'll send Brain Book.
Let's make history.
Okay, and now those two are back.
SDN values work-life balance. When the bell rings, your shift will end very soon.
That's so funny. I really like the, you know, the sort of like the vibe of, you know, corporate bullshit, you know. That's really cool. I mean, you can dispatch several superheroes depending. Like this one you can dispatch 3, but you want to kind of keep your roster. You know, you don't want to get all of them busy and then you don't have anyone to dispatch, right? I think I'm going to send Equilibrium here.
Balance the scales.
Oh God, no! Help us! We're being held hostage. Send help, please.
You can find suggestions on how to handle hostage situations on page 234 of SDN's Guide to Dispatching.
That's so funny. I hope there's a guide to dispatching. Civilians have been taken hostage. Convince the goons to release the innocents. Force them into a surrender. Well, I think this is a job for Sweet Talker.
Gladly.
And maybe Phenomenon as well? I think we can maybe compound there.
Together we can do it together.
Dude, Phenomenon is so silly. I love him. I love the, you know... It reminds me of... that Harry Potter character, Gilderoy Lockhart, right? The sort of very proud but also very dumb character. I really like that vibe typically in characters. I think it makes for funny characters. Together we can do it together. Is this Travis Willingham voicing him, by the way? Sounds like him a little bit. It is nice, nice. Yeah, I'm expecting to see a bunch of Critical Role people in there, obviously. Man, that's really cool. Yeah, I think maybe for the dispatch part, I'm gonna have to use mouse and keyboard to be more efficient, because right now it's pretty slow, but I feel like it could be almost like what's the name of that game again? Papers, Please. A Papers, Please situation where you have to click really fast and read really fast and be like, you know, as you go further into the game. Although maybe the cooldowns on the heroes make it so that the pace can only go so fast. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see, but mouse and keyboard definitely feels more comfortable for this specific part. Alright, let's go.
Oh, if these streets could talk.
Everyone's busy. Hopefully there's no... Oh!
Sometimes a hero can use their talents to tip the scales. They are superheroes after all.
El Diablo crew is harassing the good folks at the hospital. What do we do? Locked? Oh my god. All those are locked because I don't have the... But I do have Brick House. Bust through walls, make an exit. Okay. Fun. I like it. Hopefully that's enough.
The walls didn't stand a chance.
Walls busted. I like Brick House. She's cool. Oh god.
El Diablo's goons are running scared. We're right on the heels of his sidekick, El Diablito.
El Diablito. It's funny. Current, previous? Wait. Oh, it's like a sequence of events. I see. So there, some of them like escalate into other situations. That's really cool as well. Pursue El Diablo's sidekicks back to his base, survive the onslaught of goon attacks, defeat and detain El Diablo. The problem with this is I think I would need Pom Pom and then maybe Equilibrium would be good. I don't know if they're gonna be ready on time though. Let's wait and see. I don't know how fast they can recover. Nah, they're never gonna rest in... Oh! Okay, no. This is fine. I'm sure it's gonna get harder, but right now this is fine. It doesn't... Hell yeah, we're gonna be able to do it. In fact, this seems to be like the conclusion of the thing. So I'm gonna send a bunch of people. Oh wait, they're not ready yet? Oh! I forgot I need to check the results first. Oh my god, I almost made a big mistake.
What can I say? A lot, actually.
Alright, hostage released. Ugh! Damn it! We failed. The convoy escaped. So, oh, I see. Okay, so if you don't cover the whole thing, you actually have this little... I think it's a probability thing. Like, it's a dice roll, basically. And it shows you where it lands, and if you miss, you miss. Oh, that's really cool. That is actually kind of cool. Yeah, you got a little, like... See, like, I could fail here, but I have 95%, so it's fine. I like that. This is really cool.
SDN solves all problems, big and small. We never ignore the people of the city, particularly the elderly.
Speaking of retirement, quick question. Phenomenon, does SDN offer 401k matching?
Yes, but there are limitations. Your HR representative will have all the details.
I love that this is both, like, obviously this is the blonde lady, I don't remember her name, gave us the glasses. So this is both like an introduction, like a what's the name, an orientation thing, and at the same time, it's like it's advertising the company for you, right? It's HR, you know, shenanigans. I think this is the tone is they've nailed it. It's really fucking well done. Sort of like corporate bullshit, and at this, you know, what a fun way of tutorializing a game. Very well done. Yeah, so I was gonna say I like that it's not like, I mean, obviously if you make, you know, really good choices and you have really strong heroes, it's a guaranteed victory. But I like that it's not necessarily a guaranteed failure. Like, I like that there's granularity to the success and the failure, right, with the sort of probability thing. I think this makes it more exciting. It's not just like right or wrong choice. You can sort of like mitigate the, you know, the try to do damage mitigation and hope that you can get a nice lucky roll or something. I think this is cool. This adds a little bit of unpredictability. Okay, 53% is not great. Oh, come on! The monster rampage. It was doing great, and then at the end, I don't know if the actual visualization matters or if it's just, you know, if it just rolls. I'm assuming it just rolls the dice and then it just teases you, right? But it was inside the whole thing until it escaped. Okay, I really needed a lot of defense there. I was never gonna get that. All right, and now we can send several people. So first of all, speed. Defense.
Stopping power.
And then Phenomenon.
On my way, citizens.
This should be fine, right? Pursue, survive, defeat, and detain. I don't think I need too many brains for that. Let's go. This is really cool. I'm already excited about the gameplay. Like the concept of this dispatching gameplay is really fun. Did we nail it? Hell yeah, we nailed it.
Folks, call me Justice.
Phase busted.
Our shift is done now. It is time for lunch.
We couldn't have done it without you, dispatcher.
Too true.
I'm going to enhance my break time with some of the snack offerings in our break room vending machines.
Great idea. Thank you again, dispatcher. I hope to be seeing a lot more of you. Goodbye for now, and don't forget to be phenomenal.
Did he just say phenomenal? It felt pretty natural to me. And that it's natural for me to end up mid-tier, that said, for a first time, it feels pretty...
Aww. A little bit of a Jim and Pam moment there.
On you?
I don't think so.
Well, you see why we thought of... Well, why Trackstar thought of you.
It makes sense, yeah.
Meet me at the SDN offices tomorrow. I'm not done saving you yet.
Nice.
Is there a ladder or...
I didn't think of that.
Sorry I'm late.
He's a good boy.
Were you a good boy?
I think he wants food.
Folks at SDN are the best in the business, and we're striving to create a safer, stronger city every
I
single
met a nice lady.
The folks who live here
She wants to help us out.
Wow. Episode 1, that's it. Oh my god, what a freaking great start to a game. I like the sort of it feels like, at least this episode felt very much shorter than like the typical Telltale sort of thing, or Life is Strange. I don't hate it. Feels more like a sitcom format than like full-on drama episode. I like it. The pacing also was very much sitcom, sort of like the structure of the episode. Ben van der Vloed, that's a name. Oh, come on, have the music continue. Damn it. Oh, another track. Feels like a TV show you're in charge of. Yeah, very much so, yeah. It nails the tone for sure. Oh, Ashley Johnson, I didn't recognize she was Brainwood. Nice. Okay, really cool. Damn. What a strong first episode. I feel like with the... I mean, I don't know, obviously, if some episodes are probably going to be longer and shorter, but it feels like we can probably sneak 2 episodes per stream. I mean, I don't necessarily feel like we have to like finish episodes in the same stream, but I like if we can stick to not ending the stream before the end of an episode would be great. The soundtrack's been freaking amazing so far. Dispatch babies. Ad-hoc Studio Pets. That's so cool. Friskers, the Orange Menace. What a name. Aw, some of them have passed, unfortunately. What's up, Lug? How are you doing today? What's up, Rico? Thank you for the tier 1, 42 months. Appreciate it. Ricozor, you will be remembered. I mean, this is just the end of, you know, episode 1. I trust me, I did my best to try and take all my time, but it's one of those games that doesn't, you know, it's gonna move along whether you want it or not. We're not necessarily every time gonna watch the whole credits, depending, but at least this time I'm letting it run a little bit. I'm always gonna listen to the tracks for sure, but when there's no music anymore, if it's just, you know, the same list every time, well, oh, music came back. So streamers struggle with how little they could interact with chat. Yeah, I mean, it, you know, gotta find the right opportunities, I guess. Or use a pause like a evil person like I am. What a strong first episode, though. That was really well done. Makes you care for the characters, shows you a little bit of the gameplay, which I think is really cool. Sets you up for, you know, whatever's coming. No, a really strong episode. As far as episodic, like if this was a TV show, I would be so excited to watch the next episode. They've done a really good job at directing the whole thing. And a lot of people worked on that game, though. What was that? Influencer Relations by Guillotine. Disgusting. Influencer Relation. I hate the term influencer. I understand, you know. I get it. I just hate it. Influence. Struggling with publishers so much they even thought of pivoting to a TV series, dropping the interactive aspect, but Critical Role saved the day. Yeah, that's really cool. That's awesome. I mean, it would have worked as a TV show probably, but I think it's cool that it's a game. I think that the gameplay part seems really interesting. I like the idea of it. We'll see how it feels, you know, like over the course of the game, but I think it's a cool concept. Oh shit, you got, oh, that's so nice. You and 48 players through water at Flambe. I love that his name is Flambe. That's, what a name. Very extra. Oh, and now I need to, okay, so if I click continue on the credits, I end up on this menu. I don't want to miss that. I had 48 players, I'm in the minority there. Next. You and 55% of players kissed Blazer. Oh, that's her name, Blazer. Okay. (54) 45% cowards. 45% of people who are reasonable. I as a player, I knew I was making a mistake, but I was just very invested in the immersion of the story, and I thought it was the most logical choice. I like how they did that scene, by the way, like the way they both react to it, and like, oh shit. Yeah. Like I think that's kind of what I was expecting, Colette. I was expecting a more you know, like sort of explosive reaction. I like the subtlety with which they did it. I think it hints at, you know, maybe the fact that she realizes she was a little bit misleading, but maybe she's a little into the, you know, obviously she doesn't know the guy very well, but I think she was kind of it seems like part of her was already a little bit, she knew the Mecha Man thing. There was like maybe a little bit of a parasocial thing, right? Like of like, yeah, I'm, you know, I kind of have a crush on Mecha Man, right? I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But I think this is kind of what I'm feeling, looking at it from, you know, a little bit of what the intention might be there. I really like the little, like, you know, as soon as you get outside of the tutorial, she's like sleeping on your shoulder. That to me immediately made me think of that Office scene when Pam is, you know, falls asleep on Jim's shoulder during a meeting before they actually get into a relationship. I think that felt very much like maybe a reference to that. Yeah, for sure, Bison. I like the setup of the character. I really like the setup of the character. Really cool. So it began as a TV series, like an interactive thing, like that Black Mirror thing on Netflix. Oh, interesting. Bandersnatch, I think it was called. And COVID disrupted the production plan. Yeah, okay, so has been in development for a long time. Interesting. Okay. You and 46% of players led the goon drop. See, those are the cowards. Come on. Your success rate in the fight with Toxic was 94%. You performed better than 30% of players. Well, I'm feeling inadequate. Most people probably got all of them, I guess. I missed a few when I was supposed to spam. Like, I didn't realize I was supposed to just spam press. I missed a couple. It's fine. You and 50% of players answered the reporter. You and 29% of players dubbed Flambe Mr. Wet Ponytail. I mean, there were 3 options, so that's pretty. You and 46% of players performed moderately well. Moderately well? Okay. I thought I did good. Okay, we'll have to be better, I guess. The game's roasting me, I know. Making me feel below average. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, next episode. Let's see if episode 2 continues on that great start. See if it delivers. Okay.
Dang it. I'm gonna be late for band practice.
Unexpected things happen every day.
Phenomenon! Can SDN help me out with this? It's blocking the driveway.
You can count on SDN to help lift the burdens life throws at us. Let SDN be your rock, so you can rock.
I just want to point out, I like that he's very clearly reading of a prompter while he's shooting the commercial. Because you can see his eyes like slight, go left to right a little bit. This is so funny. Oh my god. Phenomenon's amazing. Yeah, like it's kind of like, you can tell he's not very smart. I think it's awesome. What a character. Also very handsome, clearly. I would do a killer cosplay of Phenomenon. I feel like. Anyway, let's continue.
She's definitely not making it to band practice.
Yeah, well, yeah. Wait, what's that?
No, just the commercial. It was weird.
Weird. Yeah, right. Phenomenon Man. He's like a rock star. It's I'm joking, cause of the rock and the roll. Cool commercial. I'm a Phenomenon fan, you might say. You could say that.
Not a great actor.
He's not the best actor, though, which was important for that commercial to be less, weird.
He is the best actor. Well, acting when there's danger. I think if the whole world is a play, then he's still awesome.
Can't argue that.
A little head shake.
Yep, that's not right. That is not right. That is yep. That is,
Just
yeah.
Okay, let me help you.
Oh no, no, not necessary. I'm sure I.
It's soaked. You nervous? Big job interview.
No, I mean yes, but yes is more. My powers make everything wet, moist. Water boy is how they call me, but yes, I am.
Oh no. Our nemesis.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Now that your face is next aside of my face, I see that I know you, of you. You're Mecha Man. You're dead, I thought.
Just on the inside.
You, look small or
Relatable.
different in person.
Never meet your heroes, kid.
Oh, wasn't sure you'd show up.
Oh, wow! Laser, Juan, a real hero.
Oh, sorry, but I need him for something. Follow me.
Making everything moist sounds like hell, by the way, as a superpower.
Take your clothes off.
What's happening right now?
I don't want too many people knowing you're Mecha Man.
Okay, she really needs to work on the way she's presenting things. Listen, there's only so much in terms of like misleading that I can, you know, I can only be so reasonable. Yeah, a little lack of social skills, very clearly. I love that. She's awesome. What's up, Redacted? What's up, Archeesy? Yeah, she's a walking HR violation. Yeah, it's gonna be very risky for me. Have you seen Dr. Horrible sing-along blog? Yes. Exactly. Moist is played by Simon Helberg, I think. Is that his name? The Big Bang Theory guy? Yeah, I really like Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog. In fact, it might be my favorite superhero media ever. I really liked it. We were talking about great endings earlier before I started playing the game. The ending, the very last frame of Dr. Horrible, glorious ending. It reframes everything, and I love it so much. Yeah, I love that show so much. It was really good. Anyway, let's continue. Let's try not to, you know, end up to HR the first day.
A lot of our dispatchers are former heroes, but it's better if you keep your identity a secret. We've had incidents in the past. Here. I remembered you being bigger. I was a little drunk. Listen, it's gonna be great.
I've never felt silly wearing this.
Until now.
Yeah, I was trying to imply that with the silence.
It worked. Get dressed. I have somebody I need you to meet. Oh, sorry. Should I turn around? Or what do you... should I close my eyes, maybe?
Is this an HR violation?
Well, this might be the fastest HR violation of a new employee in history.
Yeah, I'll actually... Yeah, I'm just gonna... There.
Oh, well, okay.
It doesn't look like it, but I am flexing every muscle in my body right now.
Really?
Okay, well, you didn't have to say it like that.
I want to say again, I'm sorry about last night. I regret the way I conducted myself. It was a mistake. A complicated mistake. I can, go into the details of those complications with you later.
Look, I'll take your lead. So if it's complicated or whatever, just, you know, let me know when it isn't. It was a nice night. Nothing more than that.
Yeah, I'd like to keep things professional.
Right, that's why you brought me to this conference room to strip down in front of you. Profesh.
Are you serious?
Oh. Okay.
Who locks a conference room? So, you two fuck or what?
We kissed, but it was very innocent.
Like cheek innocent or tip of your dick innocent?
Okay, stop. First of all, we did not kiss. You kissed me. Second of
Whoa,
all,
okay.
It's none of your freaking business.
Whoa, she cussed. Must have been a good one.
Robert, this is Invisigal. She is part of the Phoenix program. We take former supervillains, such as herself, and rehabilitate them to re-enter society to use their powers for... Are those my earrings?
Better on me.
Invisigal, this is Robert. He'll be your team's dispatcher.
Oh, washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
His identity, all of this, that's staying between us. He's still Mecha Man, but that can't get out. And if it does, I'll know who it came from.
You think I want to tell people our dispatcher's a fucking loser?
Having superpowers doesn't automatically make you a superhero. You're born with one, you have to earn the other.
Well, I'm wet. I see why you like him. Look at that trip. What does that look? Best Buy Fight Club? Fucking hot.
Okay. I love
We
that
have a
character.
Weekly ranking list for all the heroes in the company.
And she's at the bottom.
She called herself Invisibitch when she was a villain. We're trying to rebrand her.
Yeah, I thought Invisigal felt kind of corny for her.
Oh yeah? The name was my idea. Just get
Whoops.
your shirt on, Dad Bod.
Okay, listen. Also, that's not a dad bod. He's very thin. Okay, wow, that scene was brilliant from start to finish. Holy fuck. The writing in this game is really, really good. I can, again, a few jokes here and there that don't fully land, at least in the first episode. This one, this scene has been absolute 100% hit rate, for me at least. Everything was funny. I think Invisigal is going to be a problem, guys. I'm letting you guys know. I think she's going to be a problem. If this game gives me any sort of choices when it comes to romancing and all that, I'm going to get in trouble. I'm going to get in trouble. If this was real life, I could see the path towards my life being ruined in front of me after this introduction. She has all the correct red flags. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Yeah. All right, well. Yeah, I don't, everyone always says, I can fix her. That's the thing. I'm not even trying to. I don't care. I'm not going to fix anyone. She's going to break me. That's what's going to happen. And I'll like it. How quickly we forget Brain Book. I haven't seen Brain Book yet. I mean, she hasn't been, present. What's up, Zombo? All right, let's keep going. This is really cool. Holy fuck. I didn't expect much about this game. I didn't know anything about it. This is far exceeding my, the highest hopes I could have had for this game are being exceeded so far.
How can we help you?
That's funny.
We're not the highest profile branch in the network, but we've got what makes the real difference. Great people. Some of them aren't even people, and they're still great.
Oh. Giant cat.
One of the 3 copiers on this floor. Fax, scan, does literally everything. Documentation.
Oh, she's
one
magnetic.
Of the 3 Ds at
Funny.
SDN. There tends to be a healthy amount of paperwork. I used to call it triple Ds, but I was informed that had a different connotation.
How many heroes do you have here?
Network-wide, we're over 300. Here at the Torrance branch, we've got somewhere between 45 and 50, depending on our roster at any given time, working different shifts. Yep, we're all about diversity. Lana works in the mailroom, from a different galaxy altogether. And then there's Galen, way back there, born with super hearing. He's from, I want to say... Florida, of course. Florida man over there. Easy on the bath salts.
That was one guy.
Hey, speaking of bath, where is the,
Oh, need a bio break?
Excuse me?
Restroom. I mean, it's right over there. Sorry. At work, I tend to get a little...
Corny?
corporate, Dick. Meet me in the records room when you're done. If you get lost, look for the door that says records room.
Bruh, I almost went in my pants. Hey, you this Robert people talking about? What's up, brother? My auntie named me Roy, but people call me Royd.
Sure.
All right. Good to meet you, bro.
Likewise.
Let's, try to be social.
So Royd, like steroid?
Huh? Hell no, brother. No, cuz. Listen. The two other guys here, they go by the name Royd. So I think it's like, we go scrap, we go ground, I boss you up, and then, you got Royd. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's what I think. Hey, you think
Man,
that's
he's got
why
a
they
big
call me
bladder.
Royd? Like I'm on steroids. Cause they think I'm some kind of a juice head. They think I'm not natty, bro. They think Royd's not natty.
Man, I have no idea. I just, look, I'm just trying to wash my hands.
You brought it up, brother.
Yeah, and I'm so sorry I did that.
Whatever. I no care.
Nokia is probably best. Nice meeting you, Royd, even if it was while we were both holding our dicks.
You one funny bugger, Mecha Man.
Okay, so I was worried about your unwashed hand, but now I'm worried that everyone knows who I am.
Nah, brother, it's Kapu. Need to know basis, and Roy need to know. Other one will come pick up your soup or fix them for the SDN.
Cool. You gonna wash before you do that?
Nah, bro, I never touch nothing. Just touch my pants and underwear only.
That's true, he didn't.
Even for shake, I just do like this.
Can you show me again? I don't think I got it.
Oh my god, that was so good.
Holy shit. Who's this freckle-faced fuck? How are you?
That's an aggressive way to greet someone.
Look at this skinny latte prick. Your bones, kid. You here to whip these assholes into shape or what?
That's the idea.
Why is this happening?
Why is this happening?
What? It's a hug, not a hand job. Lighten up.
Be that as it may, I'm still confused.
Oh, right. Because I'm old as shit. How about this? This jog your memory?
Trackstar?
Holy shit. Yeah, you
Nice.
fucker. Why are you accepting hugs from old men you don't know? Oh, and hey, they call me Chase around here. So
Making a good point.
Sure, right. Yeah, Chase.
It's been what, 10, 15 years?
Has it really been that long?
Yeah, I reached out to this little pissant when his dad passed. Then he got to ducking me like he owed me money.
I was in a weird place.
I understand, kid. It was tough on all of us. So I can't imagine what you went through.
Yeah, so what's up? You gonna tell me why you look like Black Einstein?
I was just thinking it. This is insane. I don't know how many times already this game has read my mind. When Roy puts his hand on my shoulder, I was like, those hands are very unwashed. And then, obviously, I immediately thought, oh no, he didn't actually touch his dick, because I noticed he was like just having his hands on his hip. And then the game mentions both those things. And here I was just thinking about Black Einstein. And then the game's, dude, this is really impressive. The writing in this game so far, very impressive. They know what they're doing. Complete control of the audience. Love it. Obviously, all of it is very intentional, but the fact that they play with the audience and their thoughts, always a great sign of great writing to me.
Sorry. I never noticed.
Really?
Fucker. It's the powers. I can move 50 times faster than the average person, but I didn't realize until it was too late. And I was aging 50 times faster when I used my powers.
Oh.
Nowadays, I'm moving slower than frozen piss to keep the old ticker from popping on me.
I had no idea. I'm so sorry, Chase.
Hey, if I feel another ounce of pity from you, I will run you over in a parking lot and say it was an accident. They'll believe me because it looks like I'm wearing diapers.
So I guess this means you're the one person I can't complain to about losing my suit.
You better not. I would resurrect and re-kill your fucking father in front of you if it meant being able to use my powers again.
Jesus, Chase.
Wow.
What? Obviously, I'd let Robert have one last I love you before I extinguished the light from his eyes.
Was he always like this?
Yes, actually.
We joke, we laugh, we suppress our trauma. All right, enough of this feeling shit. Let's introduce you to your team of losers.
So good.
Now, if I'm being honest, I thought and still think we should have canned these tunas months ago.
And you might get your wish. Because if we don't see improvements soon, the whole program will be scrapped.
Cool. No pressure.
Select unzipped hero to begin. Okay, so I start with a bunch of like loser heroes is what I'm getting here. Fun. Oh man, dude. The performances in this game, like obviously the writing is excellent. The directing, I think, is... Man, the directing in this game so far has been... There's so much in every scene. Like every little, like the scene when they arrive at the office, I want to watch it again because it feels like there's so many details. There's so many things to observe everywhere, right? So many little things happening all over the place. So like the direction, again, like exceptional. And the performances, like the performance, those might be the best performances I've seen in a game since, honestly, The Last of Us 2, I think. This is really, really well done. Like, holy fuck. What's up, Geyser? I'm wondering about the no profanity option. Some characters would feel very different. I think it's just censored. That's what it implied, at least. Not, you know, it's not gonna be, they're not gonna change the lines, but they're just gonna bleep them or something. But, obviously, I don't know. Not too many things make me laugh that much, Bishless. I mean, this is a really funny game so far. Last time I laughed that much playing a video game might have been Disco Elysium, honestly. But Disco Elysium makes you laugh in a different way, I feel like. This one is like straight up banging, like comedy laughs. Yeah. Yeah, Fahrenheit, but again, that was very different. Makes you laugh because it's just, you know, stupid. How are you, Glegor? Thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, Glegor. You will be remembered. They're really able to nail the vibe of a character really quickly. Yeah, no, the introduction of every single character so far has been exceptional. They all feel very strong characters immediately. All of them. Not just, yeah, like Invisigal, of course, was very strong. Chase, exceptional. But even like the Blazer and the Wet Man, I don't remember the moist guy, what his name was. Like, they're all so well done. Anyway, can't wait to see more. Reveal your hero, let's see.
Sonar here was a Harvard graduate who
will not shut the fuck up about being a Harvard graduate like all Harvard graduates.
who also orchestrated some of the most effective Silicon Valley investment frauds in US history. Also,
sometimes he transforms into a fucking bat monster that would eat you ass first after he emptied your pension plan.
Okay, noted. Intellectual hybrid. Because he can transform. Show tooltips. Oh, hold on. Can I... Oh. Ah, I see. The fuck is Mega Bat? Oh, that's what hybrid is. He can transform and that changes his stats. That's sick! Beast. He becomes beast and fast. With more attack power, and he's an intellectual as a normal hybrid version. Okay, this is really cool. 32, 6 feet. Okay, so he's really 5'11", right? Bat physiology, flight, San Francisco, transformed into a giant bat, highly intelligent, addicted to a variety of controlled substances. Oh. Embezzlement, extortion, drug possession, forgery, fraud, money laundering, perjury, cyberbullying. Cool. I guess I work in the, like, the Phoenix thing, right? Turning superheroes into... supervillains into heroes, right? That's kind of my jam, I guess. Alright. I think the next one is Flambe, and I'm kind of worried about it. All right, let's see. Yeah, this is gonna be bad.
Flambe.
Yeah.
Controls the fire and the flame, and his skin does not burn.
Right, you met him. Didn't you ever run in with him years back?
I did. Yeah.
So you know he's a certifiable dickhead.
Yep. No, we've met him yesterday. Fire, and he's a fighter. Firefighter. Cute. He looks like Razor Ramon. Yes, Credo. I was thinking Credo. I couldn't place it. I was like, he reminds me of another character of some kind. I couldn't place it. He's totally Razor Ramon. Yes. Age 36, 6'4". Okay. Pyrokinesis, flame invulnerability, pyropropulsion. Birthplace, Herat, Afghanistan. Hanger issues, unsurprising history of arson. Unsurprising history of arson. It's a beautiful phrasing. Was Razor Ramon 6'4"? I mean, build for sure. I think he was build at like maybe even more than 6'4". Real life? Unsure. Yeah. Designed his own suit. Yeah, exactly. Hence, that should be a crime. That should be listed in the crimes. Designed his own suit. Yeah, that's the deepest V I've ever seen for sure. Oh man. Arson, assault, vandalism. Supposedly Razor Ramon was 6'7" according to it. Yeah, I mean, build, they're always build much higher than they actually are, right? Okay, so he was built at 6'7", and he was actually 6'4". Yeah, that kind of checks out. I mean, he was a tall guy for sure. He was from an era of where everyone was much taller. So yeah, that does make sense. Mr. Wet Ponytail. Alright, cool. I really like this. This is so fun. Is this Invisigal? Oh my god. Invisigal. Come on, be on my team.
Invisigal, who you met. Turned herself in a few months ago and entered the program on the condition we didn't ask questions.
That's a little suspicious, no?
It is.
Suspicious? Really? Of a criminal that turns invisible and doesn't like to answer questions? What tipped you off, Sherlock?
There's gonna be a problem in so many ways. She's a thief and a loner. Okay, I can work with that. Invisibitch. Age 27, 5'6". Invisibility, hand-to-hand combat. Okay. From Los Angeles. Can become invisible at will, but only while holding her breath. Oh, that's cool. Also, she was in that room for a long time before she was revealed. Can hold her breath for a while, I guess. But she's asthmatic. Okay, that's really fucking funny. A superhero that can turn invisible if she's holding her breath, but she's asthmatic. Very cool setup. Abrasive and aloof. Assault, larceny, and robbery. Yeah. How do people find her corpse if she were to die? I mean, oh, I didn't think of that. Yeah, I wonder how that works. More than likely, the power would stop working. But, you know. Also, she probably shouldn't be smoking if her power revolves on her having, you know, being able to hold her breath. I mean, I don't know how much smoking actually affects holding your breath as opposed to, like, general breathing, cardio, and all that, but probably not good, right? I assume it's a conscious power, yeah. It's a Psycho Rider. Asthma representation we deserve, let's go, yeah. Counterpoint, hot. That's true. That's true. I don't know if you were here, Boog, when she was introduced, but I was very impressed. I'm ready for her to ruin my life in so many ways. All right, let's see who's that one.
Here we have coupé, which I recently learned is a French ballet term that means to cut, hence the knives.
That's very clever.
Yeah, but it sounds dumb to say, so everybody calls her Coop. She was an assassin for the mob, then went independent.
Okay, what do you mean sounds dubbed to say? Coupe? It's wonderful. Coupe. I mean, it's a weird name, I'm not gonna lie. You know, coupe, you know, I don't know, sounds like a car a little bit. But... Mary Brain. Shots at the French. She's Shadow and she's an assassin. Okay, cool. Her age is unknown. She's pretty cool too. She was the one in the bar with Flambe, right? I was thinking she looks pretty cool. You speak French? Yeah, that's my native language actually. She's 5'10", Umbra Kinetic, weaponry, Umbra Kinetic flight, superhuman accuracy. Umbra Kinetic, meaning moving the shadows, I think. Birthplace unknown. Okay. Bio mysterious, deadly, and unapproachable. True kill count, like many things about her, is unknown. Alright. Aggravated assault, extortion, first degree murder, kidnapping, stalking. What a bunch of great people we have here. Yeah. It makes the bad guy seem like the less, you know, problematic of all these guys. And I was already like, oh boy. It makes the bad guy seem like a good guy compared to everyone else. What a cool concept for a game. I love it so much. Alright, next one. Who do we got?
Punch Up.
Carnival strongman who made a deal with a sorceress. She gave him the strength of 10 men. His muscles grew, but his body shrunk.
He's got all the charming brains of a greasy bowling ball.
The picture kills me. Oh my god, dude. Oh man. That is so funny. Flyweight brawler. It made a deal, so she gave him a lot of strength, but made him very small. Okay. I mean, it's not that strong. I don't want to, you know. He's less strong than she is. Well, okay, never mind. To be fair, this is not just... This is combat. It's not strength. Some of it goes into vigor as well, probably. Yeah. Combat encompasses more than just strength. Pycnokinesis. Superhuman strength, durability, pain immunity. Galway, Ireland possesses the strength of 10 men and half the height of 1. Battery, parole violation, public intoxication, second-degree murder. Alright. Pycnokinesis. Pycno. Probably Greek or something. Dense, compact, thick. I don't know about that. I don't know if that's what they meant, but I mean, because typically Pycno in Greek or Latin is with a Y, not an I, but that might be where the English version of it. Right? I mean, the density, compactness certainly fits, but you know, we'll have to see how he actually, what he does, so that we can get a better idea. It's 3'3". That's not very high. Wait, I need to convert. I'm not, sorry. I'm too European for those values. I get an idea when it's like 5, you know, above 5 and below 7. I get like a sort of, I get an idea of what it means, but 3'3", no clue. Okay, he's 1 meter. He's just 1 meter short. Cool. Yeah, no worries, Boog. We have pretty strict rules about yeah, game information and all that. But yeah, no worries. Everyone gets deleted, you know. Yeah. Not a single person in this chat that has participated has survived this long without being deleted. There's really no hard feelings. Just protecting my experience. And you know, in this case, it was probably not a big deal, but we have to have a strict line just to make sure, you know, nobody can cross it unintentionally. Okay, who's that lady there? I will say the zipped version of the picture looks pretty good. Yeah, language sometimes is allowed, but mostly when it's like an English word that I meant to understand, but that I just don't because I don't have the vocabulary, because it's not my native language, right? Like if I'm missing a specific word. In this case, it's part of the concepts of like the character and all. I'm willing to, you know, I'm assuming not many people instinctively know what pycnokinesis is. So I'm willing to wait until, you know, until we see what it is. What is flyweight defined as? I don't know much about boxing. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, in this case, he's just a light guy because he's not very big. Yeah, I don't know what the actual values are for like actual boxing flyweight. I don't know what the limit is. Punch Up. What a cool name for that character. Alright, let's see who's that one.
Malevola. Terrifying. She's got a magic sword, and she creates portals that allow her to teleport.
Somehow she's still late for every fucking meeting.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she does it on purpose.
Malevola. Okay. Yeah, I like her too. Kind of reminds me of Karlach a little bit. Sorceress, half demon. Photo unavailable. Age 33, height 6'6". Okay. Cute. Demon physiology, portal creation, life force absorption, wound transferal. Birthplace unknown, possesses a prehensile tail, Sonar NA sponsor. Sonar's NA sponsor. Oh, I see. Right. Narcotic Anonymous, I'm thinking. She's helping Sonar. Cool. Atheist, true crime aficionado. Assault, burglary, extortion, forgery, kidnapping, second-degree murder. I'm assuming the picture's not available, maybe because she can't take a picture of. I don't know, maybe she has a thing. She doesn't appear in picture or something. You can't like them all, not without writing some AoE 3 fan. You can't tell me what to do. I'll be fine. She looks good though. Who's that thing?
That's Golem. He is a construct.
Oh. A construct?
Yeah. Bunch of dirt and mud made sentient with magic. I think he's lonely.
Aw. Poor guy. Defender and versatile. Age 27, morphological being, earth mimicry, regenerative healing. Birthplace unknown. Large mass of clay and dirt, enjoys poetry and basketball. Nice. Difficulty with squeezing through doors, aiding and abetting, disturbing the peace, vandalism. It doesn't seem that bad. You know, compared to assault, murders, and all that. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, he seems like a nice guy overall. Huh? Yeah, I don't know, Ekthar. It could be both, right? True crime aficionado. Maybe she likes the true crime stuff, or maybe she likes doing crime, right? It could go both ways there. That's pretty funny. Alright, and then the last one. Let's see.
Prism, Michigan born and raised. Her power is weird. She weaponizes light rays or some shit. A lot of this stuff is a guess.
Why does she dress like a pop star?
She's actually super talented.
Okay. Pop star, illusionist. 5'4", age 26. Photokinesis, photoionization, holographic manipulation. From Flint, Michigan. Oh, specific. Bio 1.3 million followers. Music snob, highly dramatic, consistently requests a return to her trailer, assault, drug possession, DUI, tax evasion. It's your normal pop star, I think, right? Seems pretty mild compared to some of the others. Must be the power that gave her, yeah, the water, yeah, in Flint. Yeah, she's cool. I like her design. Really fun. Yeah, pop star felony starter kit for sure. Dononino, thank you for the tier 1, 15 months. Appreciate you, Dononino. You will be remembered. Thank you so much. I mean, they all seem really cool. I really like all of their characters. I mean, Invisigal stole my heart in that first scene, but also we had a full, like, you know, full on like scene with her. So obviously the character is a little more defined. Same with Flambe, right? Some of them we actually had proper interactions with them, so. But I'm excited to find out about all of them. They all seem super interesting. I'm curious about the Golem. Seems like a nice dude deep inside. Or being. Seems like a pretty well-balanced team. Who's our smart person? Coupe? Oh, it's Sonar. Yeah. Sonar is the smart person who can also adapt and be a brawler. Very nice. Who's our talker? Malevola is not bad. Punch Up's not bad. Okay, Prism is our talker. Nice. Well, yeah, charismatic, of course. The pop star makes sense. Okay, hell yeah. Nice. Got a nice little assortment of heroes there to work with.
Wait, so the Z team, my team, their Phoenix program?
That is correct.
Your own motley crew of dangerous fuck-ups.
We're not looking for miracles, but we'd love one if we could get it. Can you show him his desk?
Sure.
No pressure.
What's that arm squeeze about?
You want one? Here.
Fuck off.
So good.
This is you. Pretty sparse, but feel free to decorate.
This computer's older than you look.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Wait, so we're doing this? I haven't even met the team yet.
We did the slideshow.
First of all, that wasn't a slideshow.
Look, we like to start slow. Most people don't make it past the first dispatch. And this is better for everybody's safety.
What do you mean, safety?
You'll be fine. And this here is our little slice of the Southland. Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Exactly. Now put your headset on and introduce yourself to these pricks.
Nice. God, this game's really fucking cool.
Hey team, this is your dispatcher, Robert Robertson. I'm starting my first shift.
Tell me that's not your real fucking name. You can't be this shook on your first day. Come on.
Can we clear the channel, please? There's a lot of overlapping on this.
I saw him in his underwear.
Who? Roberto son?
I saw him in his underwear.
He back in mine.
No, but he's got a lot of bruises, which I'm into.
Score!
Again, please clear the channel.
Get it, your email.
Shut the fuck
Okay.
up. Let me remind you, these calls are fucking recorded for training fucking purposes. So keep the fucking line clear before we send your stupid fucking asses back to whatever fucking cell we pulled your stupid fucking asses out of. Alright?
Okay, whoever came up with... I don't even know how to describe this. The Office meets... I don't know, I guess I think the Boys is pretty similar, right? Like with the idea of like, you know, villains being sort of like the character, but I haven't seen it, right? But like the whoever thought about mixing like superheroes and The Office It's like Brooklyn Nine-Nine meets The Office in a weird way with superheroes, right? Brilliant. I don't know, brilliant. Boys is way more serious than that. Yeah, well, that's the point of the mixing thing, right? Like mixing things together. Yeah. I think. Wow, what a brilliant fucking game so far. Yeah, Chase is incredible. Chase might be my favorite character so far. Yeah. Alright, let's see.
My son's balloon is stuck in a tree. Can you send someone?
Okay, I love that the tutorial were all those like, you know, big epic chases and monsters, and I don't know what I expected, but yeah, no, it's just like fucking retrieve a balloon. This is so funny. Oh, climb a 40-foot tall tree to retrieve a red balloon. Don't make the child cry. Oh god, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, Quasi, the hard part of this is don't make the child cry. I'm already thinking like, oh god. That's true, DJ, but, you know, for the most part, you know. Man. Climbing, I guess mobility would be good. It's not just speed, it's also like I don't know. They both have almost 2. Yeah, Coupé, Invisigal, and Flambe have almost 2 in mobility. Now, who's less likely to make the child cry? Oh god. What's up, $10? Yeah, trying to figure out who's not gonna be a dick is the real problem here. Definitely not Invisigal, that's for sure. From what I've seen, I think Coupé was sort of nice. I mean, she wasn't, you know, she wasn't nice per se, but she wasn't a complete, you know, asshole to anyone. The problem is she's also very smart. Like, she's just flat out better than Flambe in most cases. Well, actually not true. Flambe is better at charisma, which could be a downside in this particular situation. Oh boy. Yeah, Bison, like none of them, like I don't trust any of them to not make the child cry. I mean, Coupé can fly, right? I wish there was a way to see hold on. Oh shit. Hold on. Is there? No, there's not. I wanted to say I wish there was a way to see their traits again.
Jesus, fine.
So I could, cause I mean, she's a flyer. Flying can be good, you know. She doesn't have to climb the trees; she can just fly up there.
Mr. Vanderstank is requesting a hero for a very important event.
Who's this Vanderstank guy?
Willem Vanderstank, certified genius. Literally, he has a certificate.
You aren't a genius if you need a piece of paper that says you're a genius.
You're just jealous. This guy rules.
Don't you mean Coupe? I'm gonna call her Coupé. And that's, there's nothing you can do about that. So I'm already seeing some sort of interesting dynamic here. And if you wait longer, you can obviously see more situations and then you can maybe make better choices based on those situations. The problem is, if you wait longer, your hero is not going to be available as soon, right? Very high profile ribbon cutting and at Van Gogh. Send someone that will make SDN look good? I mean, I guess the pop star is probably a good, you know, a good choice for that. She's a pop star, right? I think I'm gonna send the pop star, right? High profile ribbon cutting. Sounds pretty good, I think.
Okay, going.
Yeah. And I think...
I'm on my way.
And I think I'm sending Coupe here. She can fly, right? She seems okay. Like, from the little we've seen her at the bar scene, she didn't seem like too much of a dick. She was laughing at our jokes when we were mocking Flambe, so maybe she's a little more, you know, reasonable than the other ones. Please don't make the child cry. Please, I beg you.
I'll take Wednesday.
Tuesday. Dibs on Monday.
What are you guys talking about?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
So good.
Oh my god! My bidet is spraying shit everywhere!
Wait, what is this? Fix the malfunctioning bidet? I have to hack into it? Oh, hell no. IBS Survivor 69. Oh my god, this game is so funny, dude. IBS Survivor 69 has problems with her bidet. Yep, well, that checks out. IBS, Irritable Bowel Syndrome. Yeah, look it up. It's the whole thing. It's a struggle. It's definitely a struggle. You know, a rather sudden 180 in themes and tone from Cairn. Yeah. Don't look at pictures, no, but yeah, no, IBS is a very real and very annoying condition where, you know, a lot of things that you eat are gonna trigger your basically digestive issues and stomach pain and bloating, and yeah, it's hell. All right, well, let's hack it, I guess. Well, hold on, before I do that, I do want to check this. All right, tell me you did well. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Nice.
What's this guy even famous for? Seemed like a loser to me.
Laugh all you want. Someday, my subconscious will live on in a chip, and your subconscious will be dead. Cringe.
Okay, Sonar. Oh man. Well done, Prism. I appreciate you. Good job. Now that we're out of the tutorial, I'm like nervous almost. Hold on,
Get these idiots out of my bar before they destroy it. And don't send the flaming asshole.
Do you know who we saw in the bar last night? Mecha Man. And he kicked Flambe's ass. Okay. That little shit did not kick my ass. You did though.
Yeah, I think I heard about that.
No, you didn't. Because it didn't happen, Bob. So we're all going to shut up about it. Yeah? Okay.
He's calling me Bob because Robert Robertson. Bob. That's pretty funny. I like Coupe. Coupe is on my side when it comes to Flambe. Okay, I'm calling it now. Flambe is gonna have a whole redemption arc or whatever. Seems like an asshole at first, and they're gonna make him likable one way or another. I'm calling it. My writerly instincts are, you know... Which, you know, they don't have to. I think it would be nice if they didn't, but... I don't know who this Coupe is. Listen, Therma. Get these idiots out of my bar before they destroy it. Don't send the flaming asshole. I like that they tells you straight up who to not send. That's so funny. Kryptonite. Okay, fight at Kryptonite. Two heroes are fighting each other at Kryptonite. Break up the brawl diplomatically, if possible. I feel like Punch Up would be good for this, right? He's good at talking. He's got decent defensive abilities, you know, if he needs to intervene, like, physically. I think Coupe is not... Punch Up, sorry. Punch Up's a good choice there. I don't know if I want to send... Because it's two heroes, right? So maybe sending backup could be good. But again, I'm not sure. I haven't... You know, we haven't seen enough of the game for me to know if I need to... Because there's 3 slots, so... Part of me feels like maybe sending at least 2 people. Malevola, maybe? Yeah, you know what? Malevola and Punch Up. Let's see.
For you, Bobby, I'll do it.
Yeah, thank you. I think Punch Up likes me. Alright, let's hack this. Yeah, mouse and keyboard for this is definitely better.
Let's see if I can do this.
Hell yeah. All this to fix a bidet, by the way. Bidet offline. So good. How's the volume? How has the volume been, by the way? I mean, nobody said anything, so I'm assuming it's fine. I just want to make sure. Bidet vanquished. It's good? Okay, nice. Okay, let's see. How did she do? Please tell me she did okay. Oh god, that's not great. Come on!
Am I losing my touch?
Those XCOM rolls are gonna be... Yeah. Hey, at least we didn't make the child cry. Yeah. No, she didn't make the child cry. She lost the balloon. Well, I mean, I guess the balloon probably... Okay. Come on, Coupe. Jesus!
Boat robbery in progress at the yacht club.
The yacht club, okay. Pursue the thieves, return the boat in one piece. Okay, we're gonna need speed, I guess. Like mobility. Pursue, let's wait a little bit, maybe. What are our stats again? Who's faster? Okay, I think Invisigal. Oh, hold on. These idiots are fighting over the name Fight Man. Let's try giving them new names. Maybe that will solve it. God. Fighting over Fight Man. Suggest a badass sounding name. A dumbass sounding name. Suggest becoming a dynamic duo. Prism required. Okay. I think badass sounding name probably. This is probably gonna take on my combat or vigor. I would assume. Let's go suggest a badass sounding name. Oh god. Oh, suggestion. Oh.
The Duelist and the Brawler. Those names are better than they have any right to be.
I get it. It suggests is a charisma. You can see it's a charisma check. Okay, okay. I need to be mindful of that. I was looking at it differently. Duelist and Brawler. Yeah. Fair enough. XCOM had a lot more story and characters, something I haven't seen yet. Wasn't there like Chimera Squad or whatever? Was an XCOM game that was focused around characters? Like specific designed characters? I haven't played it. I don't know. I mean, were you there when we were doing XCOM on my channel, DJ? Back in the day? I want to do a... Oh yeah, Fire Emblem, kind of, yeah. Valkyria Chronicles a little bit. But yeah, if I want to do XCOM 2 run in the future, but when we did XCOM 1, we brought like the people from chat in the squad, right? And we made up stories for all of them. It was beautiful. It was kind of an emergent like storytelling adventure. It was really cool. I want to do something with XCOM 2 in the near future, near-ish future. Alright, so we solved that. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, Invisigal's kind of fast, but I think Coupe... I really wish there was a way to look at the stats precisely. Pursue and return it in 1p. I'm not sure what that implies, like returning it in 1p.
Sure, your call.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna send Invisigal. We'll see.
So what was your read on this Mecha Man guy?
Washed up, drinking alone. A robot guy without his robot, I guess.
So, just a guy?
Hear that, Flambe? You got your ass kicked by just a guy.
All of you. Shut the fuck up.
Lone Wolf reveal. When sent alone, Invisigal reduces travel time and completion time. That's good.
Flambe, you're off route.
What is Flambe doing? Wait, what is this? Oh yeah, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Can I do... That's how it works. Okay. So it is available. Like if I go like that. No, I need to select it first and then press. Okay, okay, okay. So I can access all those information with tab. Okay, that's really good. What is Flambe doing? What the fuck?
Fire at a
What the
park
fuck?
has gotten out of control.
Did you start that fire?
No.
The fire that's burning 2 blocks from where you're standing. You didn't start that.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm on break, so how could I know?
Flambe, stop fucking around. I've got enough problems without you making new ones.
Whatever, man.
What a fucking asshole. I hate that guy. Send someone durable to prevent further damage. Quick before the fire spreads to the homes. Someone durable, huh? I mean, I guess Golem. Punch Up's pretty good too. It needs to be quick is the problem. I mean, I think Golem's probably the best choice here. It's not that fast, but I should send Flambe to fix his own fucking shit. I'd send that.
Been to the cliffside once. It didn't work out.
Did he say they did a cliffside? Okay. Someone's robbing the museum. I don't know what to do. I just started today. Security system has been taken over by the robbers. Avoid motion sensor. Apprehend the thieves. Oh, fuck! Invisigal would be so perfect for this. I think Coupe is probably the best pick here. She can, you know, avoid by flying and everything. And she's smart enough for the security system to be sorted. I mean, I can send 2 people. Just don't know if sending 2 people is always a good choice or not.
Graceful, but deadly.
Wait, what? On calls with 2 slots, Coupe gains +1 combat if placed in the first slot and +1 mobility if placed on the second. Oh shit, that's pretty cool. En pointe. It's cute. So extra power here and extra mobility there.
You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
I think extra mobility is useful in this case. I don't know if I should send 2 people. Because Sonar could clearly deal with the security systems. But I'm just worried that in my... you know what? I'm gonna do it.
Problemo. Come on, 1 date.
No. Do not ask again.
Hot.
That's
good for a first
crazy.
date.
Come on, 1 date. No, don't ask again. Hot. That's crazy. Also, 83%. So much is happening with the voiceover and everything. Sometimes it's hard to just keep track of everything. Okay, who did that? Who did the boat return? That was Invisigal, right? It gets overwhelming. There's so much on the screen. It's very chaotic. Yeah, yeah. I'm sure you'll get used to it. You know, I'll get used to it and it's gonna feel smooth, but... Hey, Shepard. How are you doing today? Just got home. Hope you're having fun so far. This game's a blast, Shepard. I think it's one of the games that has made me laugh the most on stream ever.
Danny the Bone Zone Diaz here. Today's topic is all about SDN hiring criminals to protect us?
Danny the Bone Zone Diaz? Okay. Hiring criminals to protect us. Educate the Bone Zone on SDN Phoenix's program. Prove him wrong about the Z team. Oh my god. I should not have sent my brain guy. So we need a chatter. We need someone who yaps. I think I'm gonna send... Flambe did nothing today, by the way, except being a fucking asshole. I think sending a pop star always a good idea, and you know, on the radio and everything. It's a social event that sounds like her, you know, field. Yeah, I think she's gonna have to. Hopefully, she's gonna make it. I don't know. I would have sent Sonar, I think, but I think Prism is a good second choice there.
Fucker said I was pregnant. Hell no.
What? Oh god. Okay, the museum robbery. Coupe and Sonar have been disrupted. How should we get around the sensors? Hack into the system, weave through the sensor, power through the sensor. I mean, I guess I could hack it myself, right? But we can also weave, which I'm assuming is going to be a mobility check. Which we're pretty good at. And power through is going to be a combat check maybe, or a vigor one. I think weaving is probably going to be mobility, right? I mean, I could hack it myself. I don't know. Let's see weave. Let's try weaving. It is a mobility check. Let's go! Correctly identified.
Piece of cake. All sensors are back up, team.
Okay, so it doesn't tell you what skill it is until after, so you kind of have to guess. Very cool. I like that. Yeah, Thor, for sure. Also, it's just being an asshole, right? Some of them have done horrible things, right? But at least they're trying, right? As far as the job goes. Flambe is just being a dick. Hit the guy.
Okay, what's going on with Sonar?
Oh, that, yeah. He kind of randomly turns into a monster sometimes.
Randomly.
We are working on controlling it.
Oh, and Malevola, of course, is his sponsor with the, you know, narcotics and stuff, so she's involved. I hate that this screen doesn't stay for as long as I want. I wanted to look at him more. Because the splash art was really cool. So it transformed. That's how his transformation works. It's when he comes back from a job. Okay, noted. The fire is out of control. How should we stop the spread? See, Flambe would have had an option there. Use the hose to extinguish the fire. Use your body to smother the flames. I mean, it's Golem, right? He probably, you know, he's not gonna burn, is he? I'm gonna go with the body and see what happens. I'm assuming it's a... Yeah. Oh, God. Oh! Okay, if you just get it, 444, it counts as a win. Beautiful. I wasn't sure if you need to like excess or just meet the requirements. Very good. Hell yeah, Golem, you got this. I love Golem. Golem's my buddy so far.
We've encountered these thieves before.
Compile and cross-reference past cases of this art crime ring. Track down known members to find their hideout. Okay, so I think... Oh, this would have been a great job for Sonar. It didn't transform. Ugh. I don't know, I think maybe Malevola and someone else. Let's... I mean, obviously, Invisigal is a thief, so it's probably, you know, she probably can get in the mind of the people she's, you know. I like that there's unknown powers and you have to do specific things to reveal them. I think that's a really fucking cool mechanic. There's a lot to this game. I did not expect the game to have a whole sort of this is it, like this could be a game on its own, right? Separately from the interactive storytelling thing. Both parts of the game could have been their own thing, it feels like. And both of them in the same game? Pretty good. I think this is a good combination. Works well. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with this. Let's wait a little bit to see if we get... Alright. So I could send Invisigal alone, but I think she's gonna have to work with someone. I know she's a loner. I don't know if she maybe doesn't like working with other people, but I think we need enough brain power, and we need some mobility, maybe. I think we're gonna be short on the intelligence front, unfortunately, because sonar is not available. Who's smarter after that? Coupe? He has 3 intelligence. Not a lot of people on my team are intelligent, unfortunately. We're struggling on the intellect front. Yeah, I think Invisigal and Coupe maybe would make a good team here rather than Malevola. So I think I'm gonna wait a sec for... Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, hopefully, let's see. How did she do? Oh god. Oh god, this is not great. Let's go!
I mean, yeah. Good work, I guess.
Hey, it's me again, Galen. Blazer told me to show you the ropes, so here we are.
Hey, a hero ranked up. Good job. Go check that hero database. Now navigate to the new upgrade tab. Every rank up earns skill points.
Oh!
Use them for increasing stats.
Oh my god. Oh
Use
god.
the plus icon next to a stat to spend a skill point. Once you confirm, you can't go back.
Oh my god. Those are gonna be rough choices. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. This game's gonna... Oh man. I was not ready for this. Which means I'm gonna have to make sure my team's very versatile and all that. Oh boy. Okay. No, it's fine, Clay. I said at most 2 weeks. I think I was being pretty conservative with it. It's gonna be fine. I think enhancing their main stats can be good. Them being sort of, I mean, obviously, every task needs like a mix of things, but I think reinforcing their strength at first seems good to me. So like for her, for instance, I think charisma is probably a good thing. I'm gonna do that. Oh yeah. Good job, Prism. Ooh. All right. I'm sending Invisigal and Coupe. Mobility and some decent amounts of intelligence. Can Sonar transform back? Like, how do I do this? I guess I don't know how I do transform him back. Yeah, let's send the dudes.
I got this one.
The ladies.
Seriously, don't worry about it. I'll be so fine. I promise.
Okay. Sounds a little too confident. I don't like that. She's hiding something. Okay, please tell me you did well. Oh!
Perfect.
Well done, ladies. Beautiful. This is so satisfying, by the way. I really like it. Okay, Invisigal. What am I giving you? I am giving you... So she's a loner, so her being able to work on her own, so having like sort of well-spread stats is probably a good thing. But... Combat, or maybe give her a little more intellect, make her a little more I don't know. I'm hesitant between intellect and combat here. We have plenty of combat things, especially with sonar being also one of them. Yeah, I think a little bit of intellect. I think Invisigal, I'm gonna try to go Invisigal. I don't know why I say goal. Invisigal. I think I'm gonna try to go for something like a little, you know, definitely not charisma, but everything else, like combat, mobility, intellect. I think I'm gonna push all those things a little bit. We'll see.
Hey, Bobby. Here, William Vanderstink needs a security detail. Is it cool if I go? I've been wanting to pitch him some stuff I've been working on.
Yeah, pretty sure that's exactly what he's trying to avoid.
Was that Moist critical? It sounded like him a lot. Yes! Oh my god, that's so funny. Sonar's Moist? That's so funny. I didn't recognize until that particular, like he said, like the way he said that sentence sounded very much him at some point. Okay, good to know that I can tab when people speak to not be able to follow what they're saying when I'm being
For
overwhelmed.
some situations, you can only choose one solution.
Oh. Send literally anyone else? Send sonar as security? What? I mean, he's in Mega Bat form right now. I don't know.
I'm a high-ranking Vanderstanker. It would mean a lot.
Try navigating between the two. Once you dispatch a hero, the other option will disappear. Let Sonar meet his hero Willem Vanderstank and pitch him ideas. He's a bat right now!
We're going to need you to protect Mr. Vanderstank from the Vanderstanker fan club.
The Vanderstanker. Guard Vanderstank and his men go after a party, stop the CEO adoring fans. Even Sonar from bothering him and look good while doing it. The entire team will receive XP. Sonar will receive 200% XP. Oh god, the choices! I'm sorry, Sonar. If you weren't in bat form... I think this is maybe a Prism situation. She's good at combat. She's good at charisma. This seems like a Prism type deal. I mean, although Guard is more likely about bigger, maybe more than... No, I mean... I think I'm sending Prism. I feel like I've sent Prism out a lot already. I mean, hold on. He has 5 charisma. He has... Punch Up has 4 charisma, right?
Heading there.
3 charisma. And 4 vigor. He's pretty good. I think Punch Up can do this. Yeah, I'm sending Punch Up.
I can't do it. I need you in the field. Sorry.
That's like a real bummer, man.
Well, sorry, Sonar. Gonna have to deal
He
with it.
just robbed me. That little shit. I want him behind bars.
Track down the pickpocket and bring him home. Encourage him to turn his life around. Well, I'm definitely not sending Invisigal, because she's probably gonna tell him to keep stealing shit. if tracking's more of an intelligence or more of a mobility thing. I'm not sure. Feels like tracking is a mobility thing, but again. And courage could be charisma? Although intellect could help, maybe? I can only send one person. I hate to say it. I think Flambe might be the man for the job here. He's a good compromise between speed and charisma. Actually, Malevola, hold on. Malevola's
Alright.
3-2. And Flambe is like 2-3, right?
Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
God damn it. Who pays 1-3?
Yeah, okay.
Prism 5-1. I mean, with Prism, I think she has a good chance with the charisma to encourage him, right? I'm just not sure the tracking part's gonna work well for her.
Fine.
Although it is a total of 6, right? If we count like the stats.
Alright.
This is 5.
Fine,
This is
I'm
4.
going.
This is 6. Again, assuming the stats needed are mobility and charisma, right? You know what? I'm sending Flambe. I have to trust Flambe with something.
The kid should take up arson instead.
This kid should take up arson instead. Great. No, good start. Good start. Maybe you'll convince him to fucking start fires instead of stealing. Problem solved. What was the previous one? Oh yeah, the thieves. I'll snitch, just get me a deal. Hideout is well guarded. Stealth and use of surroundings will be key in taking them down. Stealth, well, that's a job for Invisigal. Clearly.
Sure thing.
And use of surroundings. I think we need a little bit of like power, right? Use of surroundings. Wonder if that's like an intelligence thing, maybe. I mean, I feel like Coupe, maybe Golem. Use of surrounding. Intelligence, maybe? You know what? I'm sending Malevola and Invisigal together. It sounds like a good team. To my eyes. Or should I say, it looks like a good team.
How long was the last dispatcher here?
2 days. New record.
How the fuck did that happen?
I set this car on fire. Yeah. Very flammable. Kia sold.
Wow! I don't know how Kia was okay with that. That sounds like a terrible fucking advertisement. I mean, it's product placement, sure, but it also says it's very flammable. I don't know about that. Just happy to be mentioned. Oh, I don't know. Alright, how did you do? Please, 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 please. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, there's a slow motion
I
effect?
thought I was getting rusty.
Okay, the slow motion effect, I can already tell there's gonna be a lot of like cool moments, right? This game is really well made. Holy fuck. Alright, Coupe. What can you do, Coupe? Coupe, I'm giving you a bit more mobility, I think. Just like you deserve more mobility. At Golem. Golem, you get more vigor. And Punch Up. Punch Up, you are getting more charisma. Hell yeah. Feel good about this. This is really an addictive gaming loop of sending them on dispatches and then upgrading them and all that. Very cool. Okay, Flambe. I don't know. I trust you, but... Oh shit. There's a lot of thieves in this hideout. How should team approach? Get the paintings out quietly. That's an Invisigal specific thing. Protect the art or capture the thieves. Yeah, that was a specific thing, Bishless. If I sent anyone but Sonar, all the team would get some XP. If I send Sonar, he's getting like 200%. That was specific to that situation. Protect's gonna be probably a vigor thing. Capture, I'm not sure. Maybe a combat? For which we have 6. 6 is pretty good. But we do have Invisigal to get the painting out quickly, which she should be able to, right? Let's see. I want to see
the paintings out
what it does.
Quietly.
No promises. I'm a screamer.
Whoa!
I'm gonna be insufferable about this.
Don't say that! I can only like you so much, Invisigal. Come on. Alright, well, she leveled up, so... Oh, no, Malevola. Oh, both of them. Okay, cool. Invisigal's already level 3, I think. Malevola, you're getting... Combat? I don't know. Charisma, combat. Alright, bed. Have a good night. Everyone's going to horny jail. And she has a big sword. Combat sort of fits her, right? But I don't want to. I want to make sure I spread my points evenly. Are we a little low on vigor overall? Yeah, it seems like we're a little low on vigor overall, so I'm gonna make Malevola a bit of a hybrid, pushing her a bit in the... Malevola and Invisigal are gonna be basically two sides of the same coin, kind of, stats-wise. Goose, thank you for the tier 3, 44 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Delightful business, Goose. You will be remembered. Thank you, thank you. How many voice actors have we guessed? Yeah, Aaron Paul, Travis Willingham, Moist Critical. I mean, the you know, the more... I'm pretty sure I heard a bunch of, you know, like Marisha Ray, of course, and some of those nerds. But yeah, I'm not very good with voice actors. I'm not someone who's very like into the whole voice acting fandom, like some people are. But recognize Invisigal's VA. Actually, I should hear. I need to hear her voice again. Let's see. Yeah, I may have not just paid much attention to her voice. I was too busy listening to what she was saying. Not how she was saying it. Alright, Invisigal, a little bit more mobility or combat. Mobility is good for her. She's, you know, like stealthy and shit. Yeah, let's go with that. So cool. Oh. Oh god. Oh no, what have you done? They caught the kid, but I have no idea what to do with a 12-year-old thief. Oh man. Escort him home, give him a pep talk. Malevola or sonar would have been required for a specific option. That sucks. I almost sent Malevola too, but I'm thinking escort's gonna be mobility and give him a pep talk. I mean, I guess escort him home and hope for the best. I don't think that's gonna go very well. The pep talk's definitely not working. Oh, thank God.
So you finally noticed. I'm perfect.
No, I'm just noticing you did your job. Great. Well done, Flambe. You did one thing right. Fucking asshole.
Wow, you're on fire today.
Oh, jeez.
I'm just warming up.
On fire. After a success, Flambe gains 1 combat, 1 mobility. This effect stacks and boosts reset after failure. Hell yeah, that's cool. That's really neat. The art's really cool too. I wish those screens didn't disappear if I'm not clicking anything. Oh.
Grannies, I got this.
Hold up, aren't you banned?
Yeah, and I gotta get unbanned.
Granny's Donuts. Says the alarm triggered at Granny's Donuts. Okay, so I can't send anyone else? Nope. Okay, I'm forced to send Invisigal. Well, she's my highest ranking hero right now, so I don't think that's terrible that she's the one that has to go. Alright, go for it. Oh boy.
I know a shortcut for this guy's backyard. Can I get ice down here, please?
What does that mean?
She's asking for a tap-in. We got access to security cams of SDN subscribers all over our territory.
Wow, really? Is that legal?
Don't ask questions. Just always make sure to read the fine print.
Okay. Uh-oh.
I didn't do this.
Right, I feel like you've said that a lot in your life. What happened?
This is how I found the place. The old guy, who I assume is Granny, was laying here when I walked in. Hey, what's your favorite donut?
Look, can you just focus? What, you got ADHD or something?
Yes, fucker. Is it that obvious?
Yes, fucker, it is.
Well, then answer the question. I don't want to sit here and fixate on it when we're supposed to be doing whatever, superhero shit.
Those long ones with the cream inside.
Oh, you like a dick donut?
No. They're called...
You love big, long, cream-filled dick donuts. I got it, dude. You like your dick donuts up in your throat, in your ass, both.
Yep, you got me. I love gobbling on hot, sloppy donuts. Love them from my mouth to my butt. How's it going? First date. Thanks for asking me that, so you could get all your funny jokes out. Now, can we maybe address the body in the room? What are you doing? You gonna poke it with a stick?
Check his pulse.
Granny's alive. Thank Christ. I didn't want to have to lip this guy. So, can I go now?
No, this isn't
A wellness check. It's a B&E. Let's figure out the perp is still there.
Perp, B&E.
Okay, Lieutenant. Fuck, I can't think of a character from a cop show.
Cool. Well, why don't you stay put and work on that while I get another camera up online?
She's my least favorite. The worst of the lot.
That surprises me. You guys got similar energy. How do I switch cameras?
Just click the side here and you can cycle all the cameras in the building.
It's weird getting tech advice from an old person.
Bro, I'm not even 40 yet.
Weird hearing bro from an old person.
Dan. Lieutenant Dan? Is that a thing?
That's
yes,
Forrest
I am
Gump.
the legless Vietnam vet from Forrest Gump. Sick burn.
Oh, man.
Am I doing something wrong? Pushing that button just says access denied.
Ah, damn it. Sometimes people add extra security. They don't understand it just makes it harder for us to do our job.
Hey, what's taking so long? Are you sleeping or something, or are you just bad at your job?
Also, Laura Bailey, I'm pretty sure. As far as Invisigal is concerned. Yep. I'm mad that I didn't get to pick the donut I wanted. I had my hands on the control. I need to make sure every time it goes to like a cinematic, I need to grab my controller. I can do this with board and mouse or controller. I think it doesn't really change anything.
Why does a donut shop even need extra security?
Good question.
Hello?
Getting there.
This node represents a code to use later. Remember it.
This node represents a code to use later. Remember it. Up, down, left, left. Up, down, left, left. Oh, it's read only. Okay. Up, down, left, left. Up, down, left, left. It auto saves regularly. I can't say for sure when it will last done. So as far as the donut, but I don't understand what that has to do with. I'm never gonna save scum. If I didn't make a choice, honestly, it wasn't just that I didn't have the controller in hand. It's just I didn't have enough time to make a choice on the donuts I wanted. I'm a very indecisive person. I'm fine with the dick donut. That sounded great. Up, down, left, left.
This node has an unknown code. Find the key.
There you go. Shunk.
Alright, what do we got here?
Perp, Beanie, who are you, Lieutenant Dan?
Hey, shut up for a sec. You're not alone. He's coming your way, armed. You need to disappear.
Why are you whispering, you idiot? You're in my ear.
No.
God damn it. This bitch is a gusher.
Be careful.
I got this, Lieutenant Dan. Never mind. Get for great advice?
Duck!
Shit.
I love that his blood doesn't turn invisible. That's such a nice detail.
This old bitch.
Invisigal, just hold him off while I find a way to help. I could use the overhead sprinklers to short out his blaster.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the fact that his blood doesn't turn invisible, so when she's like moving around, you can see like the blood. That's kind of a cool touch.
Come on, come on, come on.
Oh, there's a time limit. Oh my god.
Got him.
Up, down. Up, down, left, up. Up, down, left, up. Up, down, left, up. Oh no!
Granny, I don't think you know how to use that thing, so why don't you—
Shut the fuck up!
Oh, I'm one of the good guys.
You? Yeah, right. Don't fuck with me, okay? Nobody fucks Granny! Nobody fucks with Granny!
Invisigal, stay calm.
Great fucking advice, Lieutenant Dan.
Stop calling me Lieutenant Dan, because the joke doesn't work and you sound dumb.
Granny doesn't even know how to shoot that thing. Take out the thief first. He's the only one with his finger on the trigger.
You know what? It's my life on the line.
I'm done listening to you.
Oh no.
That thing's gonna blow that man's arm off.
The whole building with me in it. Fuck off. I'm disarming the device.
No, Invisigal, that's a direct order.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Come on.
Fuck. Invisigal, you there? Come in, Invisigal.
Fuck, this guy's heavy. Granny's clearly a fan of his own work. Oh, really wasn't expecting to see that. He's kind of caked up.
Oh my god.
Where's the perp, Lieutenant?
I think he must have had something else to do, because he left.
I mean, this is why you have insurance, right?
Jesus Christ, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
She fucked up. I had the right choice.
That was pretty good for first day. Sometimes people, you know, get electrical burns.
She disobeyed a direct order.
Well, that's the problem. This isn't the army, and these ain't soldiers. They're fucking supervillains. Look, why don't you take a breather? We can debrief with Blazer in a bit. Here. There's vending machines in the break room. You look like you could use a snack.
Are you sure you're not actually 80 years old?
Yeah, I mean, I think I did okay, right? Manager, blown blazer, salary under review. Oh yeah, we didn't even talk money. Jeez, that feels wrong. Employee status, full-time program, Phoenix, Team Z. Hey, 11-1, I'll take it. Performance bonus plus SDN pharmacy item plus 1 random point. Take a hero out of resting. Oh, that's cool. Choose the hero to receive the charisma skill upgrade. Oh, cool. Okay. That's neat. Who could use some charisma? I mean, Invisigal could use it. Kind of a big weakness for her. Golem Malevola. Prism. I mean, obviously Prism's the big charisma chick. So good. Yeah, the file's excellent. XLS. Funny. A bunch. Funniest option is Golem. Yeah. But I think I'm more gonna... I mean, Invisigal's already my highest character. I feel like dumping point in a character I like is also pretty good. But at the same time, it's more like the difference between like the mechanical stuff and the... so mechanically, who would benefit from it more? Probably Prism. Because we're gonna send her when we need someone with high charisma, like always. So her being even better at it, probably good. But it's a free point, so using a free point to round out our characters that are meant to be sort of like, you know, jack of all trades, not bad. Yeah, I'm giving it to Invisigal, I think. With that. Nice. Ooh. Is that a Twinkie? Twinkie looked good.
Hey! Ah, shit. What kind of superhero flinches? I didn't say which superhero. Chill out.
If you had people trying to kill you for the last 15 years, you'd be jumpy too.
What makes you think my life has been any different? You think growing up surrounded by a bunch of shitbag villains, I didn't need to watch my back?
Yeah, well, I guess you should do a better job picking your friends.
What the fuck?
You can't just go around. Ow! Why does he keep screaming?
His name's Sonar.
Yeah, I know what sonar means.
What's up?
Then why are you asking why he keeps screaming?
She was just explaining your, you know what? Never mind. Good shift.
This guy is weird.
Yeah, he is. Look, I actually just came by to celebrate the mission going well. Didn't mean to interrupt your little snack. What, do you need it pre-chewed like a little baby bird, bitch?
Look at me. You disobeyed a direct order. How can you think it went well? You trashed the place. The suspect got away. You got the client hurt. You think when that guy signed up for SDN that it'd result in the back of his ball sack getting scorched? Because they don't mention that in the commercials.
First of all, the place was trashed when I got there. Second, I'm sure Granny would take some crispy nuts over losing his arm. As far as the bad guy, fuck, shit happens.
The fact of the matter is that shit didn't need to happen. We could have had an outcome where the client doesn't get fried and we get the perp if you had just fucking listened to me. When you ask for help, then I can... What now? I make the calls, not you.
Here's some advice.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You were a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built. Now you're a twitchy little bitch turtle without its shell. A real hero puts their ass on the line. A real hero can't just press a button and make their problems disappear.
The suit isn't what made me a superhero. It was how I did my fucking job that made me Mecha Man. Based on what I saw today, you wouldn't last a day as Mecha Man. As there isn't a mech suit in the universe that'll keep you from being a selfish fucking asshole.
Whoa! I think we're off to a great start, her and I.
Ah! Feel bad. Good. Fuck you.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. She's exactly my type.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
What happened to your nose?
Here we go.
You have a tissue hanging from your nose, Robert. I was trying to ignore it, but that became impossible when it started soaking in blood.
I don't know. I just sort of bumped my head, I guess.
Right. When I think of someone bumping their head, it's the back of their head. Your nose, your bloody nose, is the same place as your eyes, which is on your face.
Right, yeah. I guess I bumped my face then.
We're here to assess Robert's first shift, and aside from whatever happened here, I thought it was pretty good.
What?
Told you, Robbie.
I was watching on the monitor. The work you did dispatching. I don't think the Z-Team has ever had a better shift than that.
We just might need to confront the fact that it might be the best they can do. Especially the way the Granny thing went.
Yeah, now the Granny situation, that wasn't ideal. But I've seen so much worse with Invisigal.
Let's be real. She ain't gonna make it.
She's difficult to work with, sure. But I see a lot of promise in her.
Me
Really.
too.
Even the other Z-Teamers respect her.
They're afraid of her.
I should have done better. Maybe a couple wires got crossed toward the end there. I could have been a little more clear with her.
You crossed 0 wires, okay? She crossed them for you.
Look, Robert, you should be proud. The bar is very low with this group.
Well, it's not low for me. Look, I like to make a joke and keep things light as much as the next person. But when it comes to work, I'm not fucking around here. If you want the Phoenix program to survive, the bar needs to go up.
And how would we do that?
By treating the Z-Team like what they are, a bunch of villains. And leading a supervillain team takes a different approach than a superhero team. I need to be around them. I need them to see I'm all in, and they need to match that energy.
Some tough love.
The only kind I know. And based on what I've seen, the only version they'll respond to. I'm not saying everyone will make it. They won't. I'm not saying it won't get spicy. It will. But when it does, I also need you to trust me to handle it. I don't want you stepping in. They need to respect me, even if I don't have powers.
Okay, we'll do it your way. Monday, we'll get them in a room and introduce them to their new supervillain leader.
I can't promise it'll work. I can only promise that I'll do my best.
No fucking way it's gonna work. But it'll be way more fun to watch.
Chase, some optimism, please.
God damn it. Yeah, I also promise to do my best.
So cool.
Hey, kid.
What?
What are you doing?
Yeah. No. I did this. It's weird because I saw this lady, smiling lady, person put a donut on your desk earlier, previously, and it was nicely on a napkin. But then she comes back and she just crazy, like the evil mode, and smashed the same donut.
What a mess.
We'll clean it.
What? No.
No, yes. See, I'm SDN's newest. He
Hero?
Helpful janitor.
Okay. Cool.
So, it's my pleases pleasure, and it's my job, which you helped me get. So, thank you. Thank you so much.
Happy to help.
It's Friday. I'm not gonna ask. You headed out?
Oh, yeah. Great. Thanks, kid.
Welcome to the team,
She did bring us a donut.
Welcome to you.
I'll just say that, you know? Kinda cute. Oh, come on. That's disgusting.
Hey, I want you to know us fixing your suit is not contingent on you fixing the Z-Team. I wouldn't do that to you.
That's good to know.
But don't worry about that. I'm just really glad you're here, Robert. I think we're going to do some great things together.
I'm really glad I'm here too.
Actually, there's something I've been meaning to tell you. It's a little awkward to mention, but since the other night,
Blonde Blazer.
Oh shit.
Are you ready to go? Who is this? I thought I'd cataloged all of your work companions.
Robert, this is my boyfriend, Phenomenon. This is our new dispatcher I was telling you about. Robert?
The third Robert Robertson, leader of the Phoenixes. Blonde Blazer told me about you.
Really? Did she, say, I don't know, what came up in that talk?
She said you're a capable, honorable man that truly cares for others. Why are you so small?
Hey, come on. You gotta stop asking people that.
The way you spoke of him made him sound impressive. I only seek to understand. I apologize. How was his first day? Was his lack of size and strength an issue?
No, he was great. It was great. It was a great first day.
That is phenomenal. We should celebrate. Blonde Blazer and I have reservations in Tokyo at a restaurant where the owner dreams of sushi. You should join us. I'm sure they could accommodate one more, especially a special occasion like this.
Actually, I gotta get home to my dog. He's very needy.
Oh, of course. And to be responsible for another life is a beautiful thing, even if that life is a dog life.
Yeah, right.
Welcome. She deserves better. I mean, it's a handsome man, don't get me wrong.
He flies a little faster.
It was very nice to meet you, third
That's
Robert
so
Robertson.
fucking funny.
My pleasure was...
Now, could you step back? The power of my launch has been known to stun small beings. Phenomenal.
That was so funny. Damn, the soundtrack slaps so hard, dude. This game's so great. I mean, he seems like a nice guy. He's very handsome. But she deserves better. Dude, this game, so far, 2 episodes down, masterpiece. Holy fuck. Joel Haver is in this game? Okay, that's mind-blowing. Yeah, the cast is insane, for sure. Are the lyrics saying, "I'll teach you how to make a pound cake"? Waterboy's Joel Haver. Okay, that makes sense. Cool. I like that. Alana Pierce, Malvola. Okay, cool, cool. Liam O'Brien's Lightning Struck. I don't know who Lightning Struck is. Oh, it was the villain, I guess. Pound cake makes more sense, of course. Dude, what a game! Holy fuck! Okay, it seems also, I mean, that second episode was a little longer, obviously, like the gaming segment took a little longer. I do think it has a nice pace for us to do 2 episodes a day, though. I mean, I don't know, maybe some episodes will be longer, but... Seems like a good average, 2 episodes per day. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, so far, what a great game. I love the dispatching gameplay. I think it's really cool. I could see some people who wanted like maybe more of a straight up like interactive movie thing being a little put off by the dispatching minigame. Like you have to like that kind of stuff, I think. I love it. I like that kind of stuff. Eco is a great name for a pet, by the way. Yeah, Therma, you know. Yeah, I mean, man, what a game. Holy fuck. I'm super invested in the characters and the whole sort of vibe in general. I can't wait to play the next episode to see how we're gonna deal with the whole team. It's gonna be fun. But that, obviously, is gonna be a story for tomorrow. No real cliffhanger there, except the one the game just gave us. They were released in 2 episodes increments. Oh, interesting. Okay. Invisigal is my favorite so far. Yeah, I mean, I like all the characters for different reasons, right? I don't know. Invisigal just has, I don't know. Listen. You can't control what your type is. She's my type. What can I say? You know. How are you today, White Wolf? By the way. Like, I saw some people while we were watching, like, while the whole dialogue was happening, I saw some people in chat say stuff like, everyone should date someone like Invisigal at least once, you know, for the lore. I've dated someone like Invisigal, and I'm willing to do it again. It's fine. I'll go through 5 more years of depression and trauma recovery and all that stuff. I can deal with that, it's fine. It's definitely never boring. The upsides are, in my opinion, worth the downsides. I support women's rights and wrongs, exactly. I wouldn't even say crazy, Locke. I understand, obviously, you're just, you know, making it. I wouldn't even say crazy. I think it's just people that are a bit broken, right? That have a lot of stuff they need to figure out, and I don't mind being along for the ride, you know. Even not without participating or anything, just, you know, not trying to fix them or anything, just being along for the ride. I'm very good at dealing with broken people. Yeah, of course. I did Golem seems sweet. Yeah, Golem seems fine. Haven't seen a lot of them yet, but yeah, JR, no, this is pure, like, you know, interactive movie gameplay with, on top of that beautiful sort of mini game. Commercial thing. And yeah, that office vibe or whatever is really good. I love it. Yeah, this is the commercial music, yeah. Alright, let's see the choices now. 93% of players bro-fisted Royd. I mean, you have to, right? You kinda have to. This does feel like a good palate cleanser game. Yeah, no, this is a perfect transition to get into Hollow Knight Silksong after. This is great. This is gonna be perfect. Very, very solid game. Beautifully made. Like the direction, the act, the performances, the music, the writing, everything is incredible. 75% of players covered for Invisigal for punching you. My gooning brethren, I see you. I'm just taking responsibility for my actions, is all I'm doing. I'm not throwing anyone under the bus. Yeah, that's right, DJ. Yeah. It's very wholesome and funny while at the same time touching on serious topics in a way that I think is very, very fun. Yeah. You and 34% of players prefer Long John Donuts. I'm okay with that. You and 72% of players decided not to ask Blazer out. Yeah, after the first kiss, I didn't want to make another faux pas, you know. You and 89% of players said no to dinner with Phenomenon and Blazer. Okay, I already want to play that game again just to see what happens. I'm sure it doesn't change too much, but there's a part of me that really wants to see what the other things do. You and 42% of player didn't let Sonar meet Vanderstank. You and 34% of player dubbed the Fightman, Duelist, and Brawler. That was a 33% choice. So your most sent hero was Coupe. You performed better than 50% of player in today's shift. Average! Let's go! I am average. Wonderful mediocrity. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm absolutely happy with this. Yeah, I mean, I guess a lot of people do really well. Or maybe, here's the thing. I think a lot of people probably replay the game and sort of like know how to min-max and all that, which probably like skews the stats a little bit. But, you know. Unless it only takes into account first playthroughs, which I don't know. Yeah. I'm okay with it. I don't. Listen, I'm not insecure enough to be worried about how much better or worse than other players I'm doing. I just want to have a fun experience. I'm literally going to make choices that are maybe less than optimal just because I think it's the most like interesting option, like lore wise. Like same with the upgrade of the characters and, you know. Sometimes I'm just going to make a choice because I think it makes for a cool story. So, what's up, Brendan? All right, cool. Exclusive merch. What is going on here? Pre-order now? No, thanks. But oh, nice, Brendan. Yeah, good luck with that. Okay, well. How's the game? It's absolutely amazing, Brandon. I think this is the game that made me laugh the most on stream ever so far after the first 2 episodes. It's absolutely brilliant. Super well written, super well performed. The music is amazing. The gameplay is really cool. And super charming characters. I can't wait to play more. Absolutely beautiful game so far. But yeah, the rest of that is gonna have to wait for tomorrow, guys. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the first episode of, well, the first 2 episodes of Dispatch, but the first stream of Dispatch. We will be back at it tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Dispatch. I cannot wait. I literally can't wait. I'm so excited. You have no idea. What a great choice for an in-between, you know, sort of a ramp up to a Silk Song. I can't wait. I have a hell of a migraine, unfortunately, right now. Like, I was feeling awkward before the stream, and unfortunately it didn't get better. It got worse. Like the last 30 minutes I've been really struggling with the migraine. So I'm gonna quickly turn everything off, especially the light that's blasting my face right now, and then I'm gonna probably go take a nap. So yeah, but I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you everyone. Thank you for the support, the resubs, the gift subs, and just overall sharing that experience with me. Follow the channel if you haven't yet. Make sure to join Discord if you want to know all the updates for stream and all that. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. I don't know if I already said it. My brain's starting to shut down because of the migraine, so I'm gonna, again, be quick. But yeah, have a wonderful rest of your night, evening, or day. I'm messing up my word. I will see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.